Many, many steps back into the future. Once again, we have arrived in the modern day with electricity and power and internet and many of the things that we have all taken for granted. Like LumLums, for example. Also, you might be live. I don't know. I think so. Maybe. Possibly. Depending on.
I would hope so, Boomer.
It depends on if the Tower of Pizza has survived the thunderstorm, which the presence of LumLum and Mal is an indicator of this, but this could also just be my subconscious talking to me after extended isolation.
Arch, you gotta wake up. You gotta wake up from the coma. We're not real.
I don't know if I want to wake up. Have you ever heard the stories about people waking up from comas and they're like, I had a life, a whole family in there?
Yes, and then they spiraled into a deep depression that needed extensive therapy afterwards.
Yeah, that just doesn't sound like a good thing, honestly. Which beggars the question, what's reality? Is this reality, or is this but a dream? A weird, extended dream.
You know, something that I heard is that when you reach that period of life when you stop dreaming is a sign that every other alternate version of you is dead and you're the last one.
But what if you stop dreaming for 6 months and then you start dreaming again?
All new alternate version, I guess.
Yeah, one was born.
A new child was born. And then I stopped dreaming again 2 days later, so I guess I died at birth.
Man, Sid's one hell of a thing, ain't it?
I mean, there's plenty of weird things in our universe too, like, for example, that Saudi Arabia has decided to purchase the horse game. Which, I feel like this... Oh yeah, Saudi Arabia has decided to purchase the Uma Musume Pretty Derby game, or invest heavily in its creators anyways.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Okay,
there we go. This comes from brought up Niantic for $3.5 billion, because this is a separate investment. But I feel like the horse game, surely this should violate a tremendous amount of laws and religious scripture in their nation. Not that the Saudis necessarily care. I mean, they built themselves a capitalist metropolis in the middle of the desert, so I guess they don't give a shit, but still.
I mean, Uma Musume is, in terms of the game itself, is pretty safe for work. And the owners of the horses ask a lot of people, please don't draw porn of our horses. And most of the time, people do abide to that, but, you know, the internet's gonna internet, and there's always gonna be porn existing. So, I don't know. Could be because of that.
That might be true, but I've seen more than one drawing of Gold Ship absolutely ruining several of these other horses whilst having a very large penis attached, so I don't know about that.
Okay, why are you looking for that art in the first place? And also, was it a Western artist doing it?
Well, everybody draws in the same fucking anime style these days anyway, so how am I supposed to tell? God, that actually does annoy me. Like, everybody draws in the anime art style now. Do you have any idea how hard it is to find Western-style fucking concept artists for my projects? God, I have to rely on Serbs, of all people, and they're fat and lazy and content.
Well, anime is a great aesthetic. Everybody has basically universally agreed it's a great art style. It's just hits the right amount of realism, but cartoon at the same time.
Yeah, but the problem is, it's not what I need. My little Kevko, for example, he's a Filipino or something? No. Philistine? No. He lives on one of those islands out in the middle of the fucking Indian Ocean, so he's half Indian, half Asian. And, he lives in an area of the world that doesn't have laws or anything, so he has to protect his home with a bow and arrow. That's how primitive they are. And he does,
a bow and arrow?
Yeah, and he does great concept art for most things, like buildings, mechanical things, but I can't get him to make concept art for troops because everything's anime style. Very upsetting.
I mean, I feel like that's just a skill you have to learn. So, like, if you're willing to pay him some extra money to learn how to do it in the first place, that might be the solution.
Oh.
Not be anime style.
I don't think so. Hello there, animator. Would you please draw completely different than you've ever done before?
Well, if you can get a good rapport with them and you pay them lots of money, I'm sure they probably would. But that's a whole different story.
Heresy's the
I
question.
don't know about that.
Fire
I
is the
had
answer.
White trying to put on a new style a few months ago, and that took like 6 months of him being like, I don't know what I'm doing, until eventually he returned to his old style with outlines and went, yep, done.
Are you ready?
You
Red
clearly didn't
Yellow
whip them hard
Nurse
enough.
Fluttery
That's a you
Buttery
problem.
Bud?
We found some Western illustrators, but man, even finding them is hard. And then it's coming up with what they need to draw, and most of them are like kind of starting out. And the ones that actually have established themselves are too expensive to use for concept art projects. So it's miserable. It's absolutely miserable.
Well, that's what the AI is for, Mr. AI champion.
Unironically, we've taken some of the output from the Serbians and given it to the AI and go, here, put color on it. It's like derp-de-derp. And sometimes it does well, and sometimes it does very, very poorly.
Well, give it a few more years, and I'm sure it can actually make something even better than that.
Oh yeah, it already does a decent job on fleshing things out and adding color onto things, but it doesn't understand the difference between water and sand, for example. Which leads to minor complications here and there.
Water and sand? That
Yeah,
has trouble
water and
with?
sand.
That's interesting.
No, because... No.
Maybe-
No. Listen, because water and sand actually look fairly similar, so long as you don't, color it or anything. It flows and, like, makes little waves and
Oh.
stuff.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I can see the problem with that if there's no color there.
Yeah, it has a little bit of a hard time with that. But none of that is relevant to poor little Chat, who's just sitting there right now, staring into the void, trying to determine whether or not the LumLum they see before them is real, or if it is indeed another figment of their imagination.
My server has some major separation anxiety, and just they voice trained an AI to try to sound like me, and man, yeah, no, those fuckers missed me, and I'm just like, aw, it's adorable, but also Jesus Christ, they had to
Why do you abuse
supplement
them so
their own-
badly?
I don't abuse them. I am a kind fish. I do nothing to hurt them except to watch various true crime things, and then they get to hear me cry.
Clearly you do, because if they're so desperate to see you, you gotta give them Stockholm Syndrome.
They really do have Stockholm Syndrome at this point. I mean, hell. Oh, yeah. And you know what? May as well while we're here and stuff, mostly because I'm too lazy to do a short stream to even say anything. But to the ones who were on my stream when we were going over the Preston Davies case, there was a little bit of an
ignorant
update
slut.
with that, actually, where Jamie Varley, he was trying to plan an escape from prison, which was a big no-no. So he got in trouble and was thrown into solitary and stuff for a bit, and then he got suicidal and shit like that. But he was officially brought over to what's that one super dangerous prison in the UK that people really don't want to be at?
Do the UKians have dangerous prisons?
Yes.
Well, the inmates in there are pretty dangerous.
What?
Oh.
I can't even.
I
find
can't
it.
even.
I know that there's some fucking Brits in chat But it's some sort of infamous prison that...
Can I smell your feet?
LumLum is aware that there is a prison
have to
in
find it.
England, and it is presumably dangerous. That's where the information ends.
Well, we got Boardmore, Belmarsh,
Allegedly.
Broadmarsh, Belmarsh, Broadmoor again, Derbyshire, London. Looks like Belmarsh is the ones that's repeated the most from chat I see so far.
Ooh, I actually kind of... Okay, so I like the way this is built, right? Because this is more like a traditional prison with the little blocks and the walls and stuff. I like this. This is more like old school prison-y right here. It looks like... Wait. Is that the place where they're... Was that the place where they're going to try and keep Julian Assange?
That looks like a nice prison building, I'm not gonna lie.
It
Not
also
that I
looks
actually
like an
wanna go
actual
there, but
prison.
still.
Okay, so Varley is serving a whole life term at HMP Wakefield.
Are you ready to rut this yellow
HMP Wakefield.
And then his husband, McGowan, exactly however the fuck you pronounce his name, is only getting 25 years, but I doubt he's going to survive that long.
Fire is the answer.
I like prisons that look like prisons. Not like what we have over here in Scandinavia. Like, this is a Danish prison, for example. And it's just a little bit of an Art
Service
Deco
guarantees
thing.
citizenship.
Like, let's build the prison to be like pretty and stuff. And that's all they care about, for the prison to be pretty and stuff.
Belmarsh, also known as Monster Mansion. Yeah, that's I heard the nickname of the prison, and is it really that bad? Like, who's all in there? Exactly.
Well, not the rape gang people, because we know those were let out the other day. So presumably they are either worse or better or whiter than those.
I don't know, but
Really depends.
yeah, they're in there, and apparently a hit has been put out for both of them. So, yeah, good luck.
And this is why you have to embrace the Danish model instead, peasants.
What's the Danish model?
Pretty prisons. Pretty prisons.
So you'd want two people who killed a
Heresy is the question.
14-month-old
Fire is
child
the answer.
to be in a pretty prison?
Well, yet again, LumLum, I have to respond with the age-old question. What did the child do to deserve this?
The child
Heresy is the question.
was
Fire is
13
the
months.
answer.
He didn't do anything.
He existed, clearly.
I mean, this is kind of the excuse that the rebels made for the younglings. They didn't do nothing. I don't know. They were heavily armed younglings. Do we know if this child had access to a lightsaber?
Oh, but it's just like that
Fucking
poor baby.
exercise room.
Just
Damn, the prisons
just
did better
that
than
poor
I do.
baby. His entire life was just kind of shit, except for the 9 months where he was with his foster family. Because he was born to a mother who's been in and out of jail since she was 14, because her and her friend killed a 71-year-old pensioner.
Why did they kill the 71-year-old pensioner?
Because they're evil. They befriended this woman and then killed her and then used her credit cards and everything till they were caught.
They sound like nice people, definitely.
Shut up, Arch.
I think they deserve the luxury prison.
Oh, if they killed a poor 71-year-old, I don't know. Maybe they should peel their nuts for that. That's a bit cruel.
Now that's too harsh. We gotta rehabilitate them, clearly. They can be saved.
There's no fixing women like that.
Yeah, there's no fixing women in general. Like, if they're female, there's no fixing. Rehabilitation for men.
Well, I
What did the
can't deny
pensioner
that.
do to deserve that? This woman just invited them in for
Heresy
a
is the
cup of
question.
tea,
Fire is
and
the
then
answer.
they killed
Yeah,
her.
there's the problem. There's the problem right there. Invited them in for a cup of tea. Fun fact, prostitution is legal in Denmark. That has nothing to do with any of this. I just like bringing that up whenever we talk about Denmark, because people think Denmark is this really, like, pleasant and proper country. No, it's full of whores. Roof-to-wall whores, okay?
I mean, the Danish are hardly people as it is.
That's true.
Do you have
Just
experience with them or something?
You know Merriweather Media, right?
Yes, more or less.
Merriweather is
recognize the name?
Danish, so that's enough.
And also, like, this, see, the Danish have this idea, like, okay, a Danish breakfast is literally like a couple blocks of cheese, not even put on the bread, just like actual blocks of cheese, white cheese that you're supposed to just, like, eat raw, you're just raw dogging it whilst you're doing this, a single egg, never anymore, possibly some fish eggs or some preserve, and then just a couple pieces of, like, bread. This is, like, the Danish breakfast. They eat like 17th century barbarians.
You know, I never understood why do eggs have a fancy little cup.
Well, you don't use egg cups?
No.
No!
What?
I crack the egg and then I peel the shell and then I eat it after putting a little salt on it.
Why don't you have egg cups?
What are they even used for?
Well, it's fucking pretty self-explanatory. They're egg cups. Cups that hold eggs.
You can either hold them in your hand or put them on the plate. Like, you don't really need the cup specifically for the egg.
You do, though. Okay, so you put the egg
it's for
in the cup.
soft-boiled eggs.
Yeah, then you smack the top of it, and then you salt it, and then you eat with a spoon.
You peel off the entire shell and then you eat it.
Yeah,
No.
that's what we do. But with hard-boiled eggs. I've never really had a soft-boiled egg before.
I use soft-boiled eggs for my rice.
Ah, I can see that.
I do. But you don't hard boil your eggs though. That's kind of weird. Unless you're gonna put them on your bread, like you put eggs on bread. That case, I get it, but it's weird.
I put eggs on my bread when I make the egg sunny side up.
Well, no, not like that. You boil the egg, then you slice the egg into little slices, and then you put that on your bread.
Huh? Why would you slice the egg and... Why, what?
You know, Arch, I feel
slice
like
the egg, and then you put...
Oh, that's hard-boiled again!
And then
Yeah,
you
that's just
put it on
hard-boiled eggs.
bread. Yeah, hard-boiled eggs.
Okay, that makes a little bit more... That makes a little bit
I
more
was about
sense.
to
Of your...
say.
Yeah, because I was thinking like a fried egg, because I know my dad used to love, like, making fried eggs and then putting it on the toast and, like, breaking the yolk a little bit so it gets a little bit runny, so it kind of, like, softens the toast a little bit and eating that.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
You know, Arch, I think when you're in Florida and I fly down, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how you eat food.
Daintily.
Daintily. You know, I am definitely looking forward to flying down to Florida. This is going to be fun.
Well, this was a far more traditional opening to the ArchCast normal, as that was 30 minutes of just absolute nonsense.
It's okay.
We're just yapping. But hey, you got plenty of super chats. You actually got a few $100 super chats and a few $50 super chats, so get on it.
I didn't know.
Yeah, start reading. Start reading.
Also, LumLum, I think you get... Okay, I've already said you get to live on the premises, but I think you have to find your own food. Your fucking food habits disgust me. God damn.
That's damn it in the shop.
I mean, I would assume that we'd be eating at the hotel until we, you know, go out. Like, hotel breakfast, and then we go out and...
I don't think they even let your kind in the dining area, honestly.
There's plenty of Mexican, well, maybe not exactly Mexicans in Florida, but there's plenty of Cubans, so close enough.
I was about to say, there's a lot of Cubans down there.
Not on my fucking resort, there isn't. They have walls for a reason.
Great base.
The Cubans may listen to the wall, but maybe not the Mexicans.
Clearly.
Exactly.
You know your people well.
You ignorant slut.
I mean, that's yeah, I understand. Like, she'll obviously get over the wall. I don't even need to help her with that. But letting her in the dining room, all of the other white people look at me weird.
I eat like a civilized person. You're the one that's gonna eat daintily, as you said.
Like, best case scenario, they're gonna assume she's some kind of servant.
She's the cleaning maid for the hotel.
Oh my god.
This is how I pay her.
I
via
am pale
food.
enough. I am pale. I look white. It's okay. Who knows?
That's what
I
they
might
all
be
say.
whiter than Arch. I'm gonna have to compare our skin color.
I don't think so. Anyways, yes, we do need to actually catch up with the priority Superchats. That's actually important because we have to pay attention to that. And I haven't opened up half the windows that I normally open up.
Why are you so slow today, Arch? Did you take your meds?
Because it's thundering, and I'm still kind of hearing the thunder in the background. I'm kind of expecting my leaning tower of pizza of various connections to give out at any second.
Do your knees hurt too?
Occasionally, yes. The other day, in fact.
So you were sensing the rain ahead of time?
That's a good point. I probably was. Yeah, no, that little annoying, like, deep knee pain that comes in from the side and, like, lances at you and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's terrible.
You are old and decaying. And get the super chats.
Oh no, for $50. Thank you very much, sir. Leighton Swedish, another 50 to the Conan Fund. We shall add that to the Conan Fund once I remember where the Conan Fund is. There it is. I've discovered it.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Is YouTube still doing the thing? Oh god, is it still doing the thing? No, maybe not. Brandon, for $100. Thank you very much, Brandon. Thank you very, very much. It's incredibly generous of you, sir. Miss Malstreamed, I want to point out that as the post-liberals have stated ad nauseum, that in the absence of religion we lose the ought that creates more law, and lack of religion does not mean the lack of God. See the woke cultist for an example. Well, I think what you mean is the absence. The lack of God does not mean the lack of religion. As God, of course, is the fundament of the Christian religion that serves as a shorthand to teach morality. But the problem is this is also then used as a further shorthand to create the laws and cultures of Western society, which is indeed largely built upon the traditions of Christianity, which obviously have been significantly liberalized over the years into the form of things like Protestantism. But the issue is, see, progressivism isn't liberalism in the most traditional sense. It is a cancer upon liberalism that takes what was once okay, well, you know, it's silly that we should do a dumbass like sermon in Latin, etc. Nobody speaks Latin, and this only serves to kind of hoard the power in the hands of a handful of theocratic elites. We went from that to priest, put on the robes and have fucking butt sex on stage, or I will ban you. Which is a one step too far. But obviously then, we do indeed seek God because we do all need moral instructions. The overwhelming majority of people do not spend hours and hours every day pontificating upon the meaning and nature of morality, what is and is not moral, and justifying to themselves why certain actions are or are not moral. Most people will want to exist within an already established framework and simply adopt the majority of their opinions from that framework. And if you wish to call that a religion, then, well, it in essence becomes, although even then, I think we're using the word religion as a substitute for what it is, zealotry, in essence.
You know, speaking of religion, did you hear that the Pope excommunicated the SSPX?
Did you just call it religion? Religion?
Religion.
Religion. No, I did not hear. What did he excommunicate?
He excommunicated the SSPX, Society of Saint Pius X or 10, I don't know. They are a separate group of Catholics that kind of did their own thing. They were trying to ordain 4 bishops, I believe, without proper authorization from the Pope and everything. And
Service guarantees
yeah, no,
citizenship.
the entire group was excommunicated. Not just the clergy and everything, but no, the clergy and anyone who deems themselves as part of that group of people.
So I actually covered this on my stream yesterday. I'm not gonna say like I'm an expert on them in any way, shape, or form, but the SSPX started in back in the 60s thanks to the Vatican II.
70s.
Because Vatican II is what made a bunch of reforms to basically modernize Catholicism into the modern world. That's where they got rid of Latin Mass. They started being more accepting of people of other faiths. That's when they started basically having better relations with the Jews and the Muslims. And they basically changed a whole bunch of things during that time. And the SSPX were upset about this, so they split off. And they were excommunicated about a decade later during that time period. But then then one of the popes in the early 2000s, I think if I remember correctly, it was Benedict the 16th, let them back in and forgave them. And then they're trying to do some sort of like good relationships with each other, try to like mend the peace and everything like that. They started lessening up on the restrictions on Latin Mass and various things like that. And but now, this Pope Leo has excommunicated them again for trying to ordain these 4 new bishops.
Okay, so they're a Christian order that actually holds Christianity to be supreme amongst all the religions of the world. Radical.
Yes. That they're ultra traditionalists is what they're labeled as basically.
Also, I do
So,
love
I
this
mean-
term.
Fire is the
Ultra traditionalist. Okay, what are their extreme hard right opinions? Well, we think Christianity should remain Christian. That's indeed
Basically,
pretty far
yes.
right.
Like, I'm not gonna say I'm expert on them, any way, shape, or form, but that's my view of them for what I do know. Because, clearly, like, even though I'm agnostic myself, I've been able to kind of pinpoint, especially when I was in Catholic school, that the Vatican II is when the big split into modernity really happened with those reforms. And of course, they were praising it, talking about how good it was. St. John Paul was great, all this fun stuff, but I was able to like look at this and be like, this doesn't look actually good to me. Like, wouldn't you actually want your religion to be a little bit more hardline, more actual, like, close to what the Bible says? You don't actually want to update it for modernity, because you're supposed to be actually whatever the religion's supposed to say is what it's supposed to say, right? You're not supposed to change it for the times. So it always kind of bothered me back, even though during that time I was more atheist in Catholic school, because yeah, but nowadays I've been learning a little bit more about it, and I'm like, yeah, the SSPX seems actually pretty cool from what I do know about them, because they rejected the Vatican II.
I know exactly what I want my priests to look like, and it's largely this. If a priest is not fanatical, he is not a priest. Simple as. Easy peasy. Tanner, for another $100, thank you very much, sir. Art, I send you Lum Pony music to put on stream. Fear the Lum Pony. She comes for your screams. I don't know if I like Lum Pony.
Oh, and also, chat reached the goal. They want small LumLum on ArchCast.
Damn it. But I'm in the middle of clicking other buttons. I can't even remember how to do that.
You click on me.
Get on it, Arch.
Make me small.
Wow, you got really
And
fucking fat all of a sudden. Oh, the cookies just kicked in. Jesus.
It's because I made myself into Lumcat.
Look at that fucking rotund beast. Stare upon it.
I am.
I feel like she's
cute.
gonna eat me in the jar.
I am cute. I am very adorable.
I don't
Now
know
make me
about
small.
that.
And also, your
What?
ass knows how to use VTube Studio now. Why
Horizontal.
don't we use the models? Why don't you use the new ArchCat model?
Because that's far too much effort. Literally, it's another program I have to keep running and understand how it functions. Which is far too much for me.
He's too boomer for this shit.
You used it for the vampire campaign just fine!
That's what you think.
You ignorant slut.
Correct, LumLum of the past, you ignorant slut.
Is that still your favorite soundbite?
Yep, because it always comes in at such wonderful timing. I tell you off, and it pops up like, you ignorant
Fire is the
slut.
answer.
Right.
Yeah, I was listening to Stanford Bridge from a couple weeks ago about the rape gang inquiry, and just whenever you would read something and just pop up with "you ignorant slut," I'm like,
Ignorant
you're right,
slut.
me. He is an ignorant slut.
It's a good word. It's a good sentence. Raven, for €100, who still does not get the red messages. She's the only one. Somebody else donates €100 to get the red message. She gets the pink because she's female and therefore inferior, as we all know. Archly, stop bullying poor White. Also, unfortunately, the Coffin of Andy and Lele update got a delay, but we did get a nice teaser about Ashley, kid he called Ren, and the adorable total look like his dad. Also, Izuka Midoriya, for calendar. For calendar.
You ignorant slut.
You ignorant slut. Do we? No, not quite. Brandon, for another $100. Jesus Christ, thank you very much, sir. You're being incredibly generous. I just want to think people are about to exist without a religion of some kind. Whether God, glory of the nation, the international proletariat, people need to believe in something. Even hardcore atheists replace God with something else like anti-racism or democracy. Yes, correct. And this is, again, because of the necessity of a moral framework. We all need a moral framework because most of us do not have the time or the inclination to think about moral questions. And so we wish for moral guidance. And I do think this is actually a baseline requirement in human society. We do need a baseline because, again, it's a lot of fucking effort thinking about all of this shit. As somebody who has had it as his part-time job to think about the morality of these things, it's a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of reading. It's a lot better to just be told you shouldn't kill people. Unless they're French. It's a lot easier. A lot easier. Oh, actually, speaking on, I am willing now to extend my denouncement as, okay, here's the thing as well, right? Excommunications. What the fuck does excommunications even do in the current day? Absolutely nothing.
Oh yeah, that's the funny thing is when I was reading the article yesterday covering this, it was like, yeah, excommunication is the harshest punishment that they could ever have from the Pope. And I'm just sitting there laughing like this doesn't mean like anything because like back in the day, excommunication basically meant death. You were kicked out of the community. You were first to like live on the streets and go out into the wilderness and just basically die because religion was so essential to their life. That if you did not believe in God or you committed heresy, that was like the biggest sin possible. And excommunication now, okay, great, you just don't go to that church. So guess what? Go find an SSPX church. Like, wow, I don't think they're really going to be crying about being excommunicated here when they're already upset with how the modern Catholic Church is. Like, oh, wow, ooh, scary.
It's like if they wanted to be cool with the whole excommunication thing, just like, you know, have the Vatican rent an island or something and then put everyone that's excommunicated on that island.
Yeah, 'cause the point of excommunication is that you are no longer allowed to receive the Holy Sacrament. And depending upon your interpretation, it's also that it is required for all good and honest men of Christian faith to beat you over the head with sticks occasionally and stuff like that. But if you're a competing religion, is in essence, if you're a schism, you don't actually recognize the importance of the sacrament as provided by that church anyways, because it is not in line with the teachings of God, and therefore it is not, in fact, the Holy Sacrament. So it's all somewhat fucking pointless in this case. But, oh well, details.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I had a point that I was laboring towards, then I was misled by, I don't know, LumLum?
Yes, it's my fault. Anyways, hey Mel, another thing to go on a tangent of, which I'm sure you probably already covered on stream. Did you hear about? Well, granted, this doesn't narrow it down very much, but let's see if you can guess. Did you hear what happened in Minnesota?
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Yeah, that doesn't narrow it down very much.
Take a guess.
Let's see. Tim Walz did something stupid.
Oh, that's a given.
They raised this. They raised the Somalian flag. But they've already kind of been doing some sort of more fraud schemes.
No, it's worse.
I don't know. Worse.
Okay.
Who died?
I wish. But anyways, apparently Tim Walz is on a board with 2 other people where they vote on scrubbing people's criminal records. Someone who lives in Minnesota was about to be prepared to be deported. And they voted to scrub this man's criminal records because he was lined up to be deported off the arrest of sexually assaulting a girl from the age of 10 to 12 years old.
Now that's a class act right there.
Yeah. So they scrubbed his record, so then he couldn't get deported.
You know what? You know what? I agree. He shouldn't be deported.
See,
I think there's a better and more effective way.
This is Tim Walz right here, protecting the poor child rapist from the slings and arrows of his people. How dare you cast aspersions upon this man? Let he who has not raped a child throw the first rock.
Jesus Christ.
That's beautiful. But okay, so this is one of those things I actually struggle to rationalize. So obviously, all right. So I'm presuming. Let's see here. What is it? First degree. Okay, yes, it's actually a conviction. So it's an allegation, conviction of a man found guilty of first-degree criminal sexual assault against a 10-year-old girl. So right. Convicted, found guilty of a jury of his peers. He did sexually assault a 10-year-old girl, and the consequences was then deportation. To that point, he'd assaulted repeatedly over 2 years. Oh, okay, just to hammer it home. Tim Walz then elects.
He tried to buy her silence for $10 too.
Wow, $10 is
That's
a lot of money
where he's from.
Kid, I guess. And Porter looked at the record and said he earned a clean slate. More than his victims earned a country. Keeps her attack out of it. So, yeah, no. Because there's got to be a logic here. Right, okay, so there has to be some sort of underlying reasoning that Tim Walz is adopting. Other than, I hope, at least, just fetishization of black and brown people. I hope. But this...
No, I'm pretty sure it just is.
This kind of comes down to the idea of redemption, right? Because this is very much so a left-wing idea that they are... It's a fascinating thing. Because the left-wing, on the one hand, is probably the least redemptivist organization in fucking history. There's almost nothing you can do to earn redemption from the left-wing once you have erred against its core principles. But... that is only its core principles. The left wing still genuinely believes itself to be the party of compassion and forgiveness. So as long as you do not violate their core principles, they are almost driven to forgive you regardless, because they know they cannot forgive any transgressions against their core principles. It creates an interesting feedback loop, I theorize, where whilst they were like, okay, well, you're far right, obviously, there's no forgiving you. If you're a misogynist, there's no forgiving you. If you're racist, there's no forgiving you. There's no forgiveness for any of this, which means that they're not very forgiving at all. It's the tolerant left meme all over again. But this does create this little mental block inside of themselves where they themselves seek for what they can be forgiving of. And this is the perfect example right here, because they view themselves as the magnanimous lord forgiving the criminal, as the one giving succor and abolishment of sin. And frankly, I suspect the worse the sin, the better. In its own perverse way, I feel like Tim Walz is almost grateful for the child rapist because he has the opportunity to forgive him.
It seems like when it comes to people like, well, I can't even call Tim Walz a person at this point, but individuals like Tim Walz, it seems like they cannot forgive emotional crimes like making fun of people, being mean or whatever. But if it's something physical, they'll be like, oh yeah, that will heal over time. It's just a physical wound. But your mental health, that's what matters the most. So we can't forgive you for hurting someone's mental health. Type of thing.
It's not the physicality of it. It's definitely the fact that it's not against a core tenant. Because, of course, you gotta remember as well, violence is perfectly acceptable against certain groups, but utterly abhorrent against others. Like, if you were to go up to Tim Walz and say, like, okay, well, this man assaulted a woman, what do you think should happen to him? He's throw him out of the country, kill him! But at the same time here, because this isn't a violation of the core principle. This is rape, which you'd think is a violation of the core principle, but it's not done by a white guy, and so it is not a violation of the core principle. Unironically, the more I think about this, it really just comes down to race. It really does come down to race, and nationality to an extent. Also, we already reached the like goal of 600 likes. That was amazing, chat. Thank you very much. That was very quick. Now we need to raise it. 1,000 likes.
All right,
1,000
before we go
likes,
on
chat.
another tangent, let's continue with the super chats.
What? Didn't I just finish? I want to call Tim
You
Walz
had
a
a lot of
racist
super chats.
some more.
You had a lot of super chats, Arch.
But I really want to call him a racist again.
Well,
Well, you
read
can
some more
still call
super
him
chats. We
racist.
can call Tim Walz a racist and other derogatory things after, okay?
But, see, I'm on a brainwave right now because I hadn't thought about this
Okay,
before.
fine.
And I genuinely think
Fine.
there's something there. Like, they want to be forgiving. They have the urge to be the good guy that forgives the violent criminal. But they can't forgive crimes against their own doctrine. So it has to be something like this. Again, the worse the crime, the better. I think Tim Walz wakes up every morning rubbing his little hands like, yes, another little girl was raped today. I can forgive
rubbing his
him."
hands, huh? Okay, Arch. Didn't
Wait.
realize you were so antiseptic.
Oh, hold on. I'm pretty sure if I just Google his early life, I don't think I'm pretty sure I'm not
No,
casting
he's-
incorrect
he-
aspersions here.
He's not actually, unfortunately. It would make it easier if he was.
It's
but no.
worse. It's so much
no.
worse.
But-
Okay, no, I take it all back.
Mayor
There is
Frey
no...
is though.
Shh, LumLum. Is that you? Is that you,
What
LumLum?
you?
LumLum, go into your corner. I don't fucking can't tell you apart.
I didn't. That was Mal talking. It wasn't me.
So I take it all back.
Yay.
This has no like deep set moral motivations or mental impetus here or anything. It's not anything deep like that. It's actually correct. Mal, I think, was right on this. In that I know now what causes this. It is fetishism. He's fucking Swedish. He's Swedish.
Oh, no.
Swedish. He actually
Atari,
just
look what you did.
wants to be violated. There's also some German in him, but there's Irish as well. So this is just a fetish. This is just a fetish and a rebellion against his Catholic faith. That's what this is.
Also, Arch, here you go. This is a gift from Monkey from my server.
It's just a fucking fetish.
Oh my god, he sent it to me too. It's beautiful.
I know, right? Oh, I love Monkey. He's great.
That is largely representative of the situation at hand, yes.
Are you ready to
It's to the T.
Buttery butt?
And is largely
But you want to know a
representative.
piece of shit in Minnesota that is part of the early life section? Jacob Mayer Frey. The one that had to cozy up with one of the Somalian tribes. They have war tribes fighting in Minneapolis. There. So.
Largely
I did a few
representative.
streams about him.
You ignorant slut.
Also, we'll use this as a brief break to listen to Tanner's Lum Pony things. He did give $100 for it, so we gotta listen to a little bit of it. A little bit of Lum Pony. I don't know if they ever... Yeah, chat will hear it, but you guys won't, because... You won't. It just won't happen. Too bad for you, I
hate
guess.
us.
Go to the Kitsch
You
stream.
just hate us. I understand.
Could I? No, if I put it on the YouTube, you'll see all of the hentai I have logged away there.
You mean your ASMR videos?
Uh-huh.
I'll still never get over the fact that you had an ASMR just quietly playing in the background for a little bit.
Why not? Why won't you get over it?
Because it's
Why don't
funny.
you just fucking deal with it? We should have the Lum Pony on screen now, actually. Where's the Lum Pony? I made you a pony, LumLum.
Arch, try to listen to the song on stream.
I do, I am. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah, but I'm.
Look at Mel, he's confused.
Iron and fear, but the con brought a shadow with no thought near. Lavender ribbons whip in the sky. She stares through the banners with a dead calm eye. Only one thing stirs her, only one flame. When the cries get higher, she answers the same. Hear that hoof beat like thunder on stone. All the little armies turn to bone. She leans to the ruin with a hungry grin. The rider calls louder and she runs again.
But why the Lum Pony? Also, there's no mention of feet in this song. I'm upset. I'm upset at them. No mention of feet. It's only hoofbeats. Only hoofs. Only hoofs. Oh, I remember Only Hoofs. That was a website.
I'm sure
What?
you went there frequently.
That was a website. I remember it. I remember it well. What was I on about? I had another topic at hand before distractions about Pim Waltz.
You still have more super chats, Arch.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's a thing I have on my Twitter thingy.
He's suffering from success.
He is.
Ah. Very
You
well.
chat yell at him. Clearly, he's not being grateful enough for you guys.
We shall do the super chats, and then next we shall read what this man has done. And I love his face because he has done something very
Looks
mean
like a
and very
gopher.
weaselly. Exactly, like see, this is the thing. I've come to realize that the Germans were onto something with the idea of like physiognomy, like the appearance of people's faces. I've started subscribing to this idea more and more right now. Because every time something tyrannical is happening, if I look behind the curtains, there's a rodent-looking man or woman behind it. Every fucking time.
Did you also do the early life for this guy too?
No, I don't even know who he is. All I know is that I look at him and my brain goes like, that eats carrots. I don't know why, but again, every time something tyrannical is happening, I see either a woman that looks like a witch, like an actual witch, or a man that looks like a rodent. Every fucking single time. And I'm thinking it's not a coincidence. Like, nobody handsome ever does this. They never go like, the United Kingdom is cracking down on your freedoms. And here's a picture of Mr. Chad McChaddington. Like, you never see the Henry
Careful,
Cavill
Arch.
physiognomy doing this.
You're treading into dangerous territory there, old man.
Listen, reality appears to have very clear preferences on this. Very clear preferences.
I just want to point out, every single time an AI bot doesn't have any restrictions on them, they become racist, misogynistic, anti-Semitic, transphobic, the whole shebang. I just want to say, maybe there might be some reason why that happens every single time.
Well, see, one of the many conversations we are simply not ready for is whether or not AI is naturally racist when it has access to unfiltered and unlimited information. This is debate
It's
that we are
statistics.
not prepared for.
Mhm.
Also, I want to point out that your country is retarded and that you should be deeply ashamed of your very existence on this, the day
okay.
where you declared independence.
How
Yeah,
about you
so I
hush
made a
and
fucking-
let us launch off small explosives, Arch.
I made a fucking a 4th of July post celebrating about how, like, you know, I'm kind of upset about how things are, especially with the birthright citizenship thing that happened earlier this week. But, you know, I still love my country, blah, 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 blah. And as soon as I sent that tweet, this video popped up on my timeline. And I was just like, this is I can't. I can't do it anymore.
Well, that's just too fucking bad, isn't it, LumLum?
I mean, hey, it's
LumLum.
it's better to, like, you
You're
know.
both LumLum to
she's
me
actually-
now.
Hey, it's better that she's actually celebrating than, like, you know, being someone to run a car through a group of people.
I mean, is she
That's a different group that does
celebrating,
that.
though? Like, is this celebration or is this taking the piss? Do you think that she herself believes that she earned this in any way? I mean, look at the fat motherfucker next to her. Look at this fat motherfucker. Why didn't he win?
I think he might have been a judge.
Okay. Well, he should
Still
have
more
judged
accurate.
himself to be the fucking winner then, shouldn't he? He should have looked upon her and gone, no, the trophy is mine, whore. And grabbed it out of her cold dead hands. I wasn't. Look! I wasn't expecting to. Of course, she wasn't expecting to win. They're taking the piss out of you.
Yeah, because everybody knows it's a DEI pick. That's the problem. Like, okay, so you can say she just did this just for shits and giggles, just to have fun, because, you know, no big deal. It's relatively harmless that she joined because she's just.
Oh yeah, I
have
don't
fun
even
and
blame
celebrate.
her.
Okay,
She could
fine.
very well have done this out of genuine like feelings of like, I want to go out and have fun, put on a costume. Perfectly fine.
But they chose her on purpose for the DEI pick because she's a black woman. We all know that. It's clear as day, especially when you see the people behind her that are a little bit more fitting, both old fat men and younger dudes.
Okay, that's pretty bad too. Like, I'd actually pick her over that, to be fair.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna deny that one.
Like, there are some of these that are pretty bad, but
Mm-hmm.
and also I love
Yeah, no,
cosplay. Oh, fine.
Yeah, no, the only news that I found interesting the past couple days is this happened in Thailand, I believe. An 11-year-old with special needs ran over a group of monks.
Monks. He managed to hit monks. That's pretty well done, actually.
Yeah,
They're just like sitting on the ground going hum.
They
Not
were
paying
walking
attention.
along the side. They were walking along the side of a road for a. It was a Buddhist procession,
Oh, oh, those kinds of monks. Okay, that's not that difficult.
I'll put it in live links.
That's less impressive. I was wondering if he'd managed to run over a procession of Christian monks, because those are pretty rare. But Buddhist monks, if you're in the correct part of the world, well, they're pretty easy. And not to mention, they're not hard to hit either. I'm literally wearing, like, you know, yellow and orange and stuff. Charge yet to be filed of innocent Mukdan involving 11-year-olds as police seeks to establish circumstances. Has driven his parents' truck into Buddhist possession. Look at these 9 monks. Orange robes, but why? Fun? Ah. I see. He couldn't actually drive. See, this is why, again, right, we return to the whole discussion about cultural superiority. As I will point out that whilst you cannot trust a child from this part of the world behind the wheel of any large vehicle, because he will kill people because of his ineptitude and lack of skill, dexterity, and hand-eye coordination. Meanwhile, a 14-year-old Norwegian boy steals a bus for the 3rd time, driving nearly 200 miles across Norway, killing 0 people.
I mean, also that 11-year-old had special needs, so, you know, it's a little hard to drive when you're 11 years old to have special needs.
LumLum.
Can't be that hard to drive as an 11-year-old, but yeah, the special needs would definitely kick in. Because, like, I remember when I was a kid, I had this little yellow truck thingy that I could drive around in the yard, and I would, like, use pick up sticks so my dad could mow, and I would dump it off as needed, or put, like, the tomatoes in the back. I had that as a kid to learn to drive. And, like, obviously it's a little toy truck thing that as a kid that can use, but, like, it's not like it's difficult either. It simulates a very same situation more or less there. But then obviously when you add in the special needs, that's when things get a little bit more difficult. But
I don't think so. I don't believe that being born in the Buddhist part of the world qualifies as a special need. I think he's just inferior to his clearly far more driven Norwegian equivalent. As with previous cases,
are you trying
the
to say
Norwegian
there's a
police takes
superior
it very
race,
seriously.
Arch?
It comes to driving buses, yes, evidently.
Arch, the racial supremacist 2026.
It was a long drive, but the bus was empty, the thief probably said. Oh yeah, ran out of fuel. Didn't hit anybody, though. It's self-evident. Speaking of self-evident, right, I should probably do it. Wait, where's the thing? There's the thing. Lumi loves feet. She does, it's true. Arch is late because Lumi demands more feet pics. That's right, I haven't been sending her enough feet pics recently. That's why she was away for so long. Only now that I've started sending her feet pics has she been lured back.
No! I tell you they're gross every single time.
And yet... Archimedes, late and gay. Lag. I had an excuse. St. Raphael's been in for 3 months. Thank you very much, sir. Hurry for LumLum. Punish Arch for being late. I shall not be.
You know, I was half tempted to just start the stream on my side if you took too long.
Welcome back to Mal as well. And Brandon, woo, Luby's back. Kibella. LumLum is back temporarily because eventually I'll run out of feed pics and then she'll leave again probably.
Oh, shut up.
Vulture 1066. Finally, LumLum is back at chat on Doom 3. Lyrical Art. Lumi says she got Mal pregnant. How would you allow yourself to be anti-odd like that? Well,
Arch likes being in the chair.
That is one of Mal's greatest desires, to be impregnated by LumLum, so I can't hold it against either of them, frankly.
Arch made the chair his home. He doesn't like leaving it often. He likes watching me and Mail.
I
Awesome.
remember quite a few ArchCasts ago at this point in time, he was making fan fiction about him, Dev, and Sargon, and I'm pretty sure he was in the chair when that was happening, if I remember correctly.
You know, I didn't think anything could be worse than the Sargon body pillow. And then he said that. Now I'm just sad.
I think Mal is dreaming stuff again, as per usual.
This
And I'm
wasn't
even-
like a very long time ago this ArchCast happened at this point.
And I'm even more sad to look down at what day it is and remember that the Odyssey is coming out soon and I have to watch it.
You do. You have to contribute to its success.
I mean, me, you, and Sargon have to see it, and then we get to sit and discuss it, and then I'll be sad.
Silver Camaro, LumLum returns, and as is the case in everything she does, she's undefeated because she will never be deprived of feet. She will never be deprived of feet. She wants them too much. Sandoom, LumLum, Mal, punish out being late and gay. There was thunder outside. It is gone now. Noddy, yay, LumLum returned. Head pat for the fish. So, will you be partaking of the customary celebratory feasting and displays of colorful overnight detonations?
You ignorant slut.
I have many small explosives I'm going to be setting fire to. And then, if we hear police in the distance, then we all pack up the fireworks, we throw it into the garage, and then we act like nothing's happened. Been doing it for years, and we'll do it for years to come.
I mean, fireworks aren't illegal on the 4th of July.
Technically, you need to have a permit to be able to fire them off, but most of the time the police just kind of ignore it.
Ah, good.
What?
Your country's as fucking cucked as mine.
Because I was always told that it was illegal to fire off fireworks on any day except for the 4th of July. That was the one time it's legal. Is this like a state by state thing?
It's state by state or sometimes county by county. It's legal to buy fireworks here. There's like 3 fireworks shops like 20 minutes from me. You can buy them. You just need a permit to set them off. But during the 4th of July, the police really don't care. So,
Service
yeah.
guarantees citizenship.
I'm glad they don't fucking care, because that's retarded. What do you mean you can buy it, but you can actually shoot them off? That's,
Well, let me give you an example. Back when I was a teenager, we had some neighbors that really liked drinking and snorting booger sugar while they set off fireworks. They then set fire to their porch.
Okay, well, that's just them being stupid. Doesn't mean the law needs to be involved. Well, the law needs to be involved to stop with the fire and then the booger sugar kind of stuff. But like, you can have an accident being like fully sober on 4th of July, and like even officials can have accidents too. Like it's not the law's not exactly its place for people. People are just gonna be idiots regardless.
Then can we forget? Well, we'll never forget the in the cities, where teenagers will like to treat Roman candles like they are magic wands and point them right at each other.
Sir?
I want to be racist and ask the demographics there.
Look up just look up Roman candle teenagers Chicago. You'll get your answer.
Okay, so I Chicago alone already tells me. So once again, I feel like that's not exactly where the the government should really step in and overregulate. I think it's people being idiots and have a tendency to be idiots in the first place.
Yes, but most people who buy fireworks are idiots.
This
Just some of those
Not
idiots
really
know
for
how
the
to
4th of
control them.
July.
is very simple.
Like it's not that hard to go. It's not that hard. Like.
And then also the good old game of, was that a firework or a gunshot? That's my favorite game to play.
My God, no.
This should be allowed. This should be perfectly legal. And if somebody gets hurt or injured, it is the responsibility of those who did it. They will be denied medical care. They will be allowed to expire in the wilds like wounded animals. And if they damage anybody else's lives or property, they will have recompense taken from their own flesh. We just need to go barbarian on this shit, and we will solve the problem. The safety is the problem. We cannot have too much safety. This must be like the Purge, a once-a-year event.
And also, don't forget, everybody, during the 4th of July is one of the many days where the ER gets very, very busy. So if you are a healthcare worker that is unfortunate enough to have to work a shift tonight, or any family that has to unfortunately work a shift tonight, make them some good food. They're going to be stressed as hell. Especially if they work in larger cities or busier counties. Pray for them, give them good food, and hope that they don't want to kill themselves by the end of their shift.
Optimistic. Where'd the thing go?
I can hear the fireworks already going off outside. And now we were going to be heading out to shoot off our small explosive probably in like 3 hours.
Iron Storm sent a
That's what
skull
we'll be
emoji
doing
on kick
tomorrow.
for 50 kicks. Thank you, sir. As I've misplaced the thing. Where's the thing? Tell me. Tell me where the thing is.
What thing?
I don't know. This is why everybody else has producers to do this kind of stuff for them. Professionals.
Then why don't you, Arch?
Because.
He doesn't want to pay a producer.
Alright, Master Packload. Arch, bring back the Grey Seer animation for all the world lore. I miss the feeling of it. Was the one with the shop's fang wins. Also, more VTM lore. I don't know where I put that damn thing. Probably somewhere on my hard drive. Boog, horse racing started with Arabian horses. There you go. Again, physiognomy. Argument for it. Luma loves feet. She does. 103. Hello, LumLum. Hail Arch. Greetings, Nest. For those of you suffering from the heat wave, might I suggest you all try Lumi creamsicles. These frozen treats are ethically sourced from Lumi, who has recently revealed that she's made them using her own milk. Though given LumLum's love of drinking her own milk, it might be difficult to obtain. It is true. It is hard to obtain.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's
And that is
flavor?
cannibalism, by the way.
No, it's not. And also, is this because I was giving good advice for when newborns are teething and having your wife make breast milk popsicles for the baby to gnaw on? It's good. It's good for the baby. It helps with teething.
Breast milk popsicles.
Yes.
LumLum. Why?
What? It's for the baby.
Uh-huh. You have a baby?
My child was once a baby. She's gonna be 15 this year.
And yet still the production of breast milk popsicles never ended.
The production of breast milk stopped after she turned 1.
Silver Camaro 78. Hey Lumi, remember that lovely commission I had made of you and Arch? You said you might want to commission the artist for more feet art. I tried to DM you, but I couldn't. Wouldn't you still be interested in more feet art?
You know, I forgot about that image, and then you reminded me about it, and now I'm sad.
Sadness. Definitely not a Frenchman. Hey Arch, Mal Footfish. Smoked a brisket today and blackberry cake. Excited for the war game, but just waiting to paint my minis. Going into book reading. It may still be a while until you can paint your minis. We have to produce them first, and then we have to play test, and then we have to do all of the various things and dibbity-bobs that is required to create a product in the current world. It is a complicated process that we will eventually triumph over. Puppetot. LumLum is back from buying milk at the store. She doesn't need to buy milk. She produces it. Friar Wolfen, I see that the traditional Arch Harlot cast has returned, including the very Swedish Arch, Ponymal. Ponymal remains one of the most prominent ponies on this year's calendar. It is true.
I hate it.
And Onu, yes, put the foot enthusiast on the just soft cranium.
Ignorant slut.
Why is the opposite of convex censored? Because it needs to be for your safety. Now, speaking of for your safety, this particular weasel physiognomed man is here to tell you that the internet is dangerous and that you must be protected from the countless dangers of the internet. As they have launched a campaign in the United Kingdom called Watch This Space. So at the moment, this is not a legal recommendation. This is merely just them trying to gather opinions on it. In other words, they're seeing if they can get away with it. The Watch This Space initiative is proposed by, amongst others, Weasel here, who says that, like many of us, evenings in my home growing up were often spent gathered on the living room TV set, whether it was the whole family glued to the Generation Game or Noel's housing party on Sunday night, or cheering on Scotland in the football.
Heresy's the question.
In the
Fire
football.
is the answer.
This comes across entirely as a person who has, like, I've heard that people have families. Human beings gather in familial units around television boxes, and they watch a sports ball game called The Football. But as a denizens of the lower deep dark depths where his weasel kind live, he is of course unaware of this complicated nicety. The point of all of this is, the internet is full of lies and misinformation and dangerous terrorists that want to make you an extremist. Yes. Not the Islamic terrorists, by the way, that convinced thousands of girls and men to go to the Islamic State to be bombed by the Americans. Those people are fine. It's the other people, the far-right people, that are dangerous. And the solution to this is going to be to make it so that television will be put forward. You will just have television on the internet now. The internet will be television. The BBC will come at the top of your search history at all times. British broadcasting services, and the government will determine what you can and cannot see on the internet. You know what? I don't even know if I mind. Let's just go full ham on this. Let's just kill YouTube with this. Maybe this will finally be the way to create an alternative. Okay? If the United Kingdom could be so kind as to be persuaded to throttle the life out of YouTube by treating it in the exact same fashion as it has treated Doctor Who, maybe we'll have alternatives. Maybe Kick will grow larger. Perhaps this is not such a bad thing after all.
Well, then they'll probably find some way to regulate Kick.
Yes, but listen, we're just kind of shoving the problem one step further down the road here. It's easier than fixing it. Which is actually true. It is easier to ignore one's problems than to strive for solutions to them. And the interesting part about this is that YouTube has actually launched a counter-campaign because, on the face of it, this is just the government being tyrannical. We know it's being tyrannical because Keir Starmer is doing everything in his power to make the United Kingdom as tyrannical of a state before he's inevitably pushed out of office, which isn't going to happen for probably another year at this rate. And he's just trying to push through as much as humanly possible, which will then be swiftly adopted by the...
Wasn't he going to resign, though?
No, he wasn't, Mel.
Oh. Okay, well, I heard rumors about that, so my apologies.
You have fallen prey to the key jangling.
Okay, fine. I was gone for a week last week when it happened, so I wasn't paying attention. But I haven't heard anything about it since, so it makes sense that it didn't actually go through.
What were you doing away for a whole week, Mal? What were you doing? Who were you attacking?
The Great Lakes. Kayaking. It was fun.
Can anybody corroborate this story?
No.
Uh,
But there's no video evidence, so therefore you can't get me.
okay. So suddenly, all kinds of tyrannical stuff happened last week, and Mel was nowhere to be seen.
Sorry, I went off to Israel. I was making some deals.
You know, maybe Mal's American accent is actually fake this whole time. What if she was actually British? She's behind all this.
Hey, hold on. Chat is correcting it. It says Kikir is resigning.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Kier has said that he's quitting, but he's going to work out a plan for how to quit. He's still in office right now. There's still no official news about when he will be quitting or what this plan for him to quit is.
Wait, hold on. Is
Well,
Keir Starmer trying to pull the same shit that Justin Trudeau did? Where he's like, yeah, I'm going to quit. No, not yet. No, not yet. I'm going to, but no, not yet.
So at the moment, there has been no announcement of when he will leave Number 10. There has been no announcement of when the leadership race for the next prime minister will start or how it will be organized. There is a technical shortlist, but it's only been drawn up by the media. So to everybody who's like, oh, Keir Starmer is out. No. He's still there, and he's going to be there probably for quite some time whilst he lays the plans for his own resignation.
Well, hot take,
He's
but
trying to
that's a
groom
good
the
thing.
perfect person to take over for him.
I don't think Keir Starmer should resign anyways, because people are like, I know people were celebrating his resignation, be like, oh yay, good riddance, all the fun stuff. I'm not saying he's a good PM in any way, shape, or form, but I definitely feel like he's turned into a scapegoat for like all this authoritarianism stuff that's been coming from the UK. When the Online Safety Act was technically started underneath the Conservatives back in 2023, and he just pushed it forward. The cameras being placed around London and other big cities, that's also something that Conservatives were starting before him. Immigration, same thing. Like he is still enforcing these things and going through with it and supporting it and being a huge piece of shit about it. So yes, he deserves to, like, he's not a good prime minister in any way, shape, or form. But I feel like people are just basically treating him as a scapegoat and be like, once he leaves, things will get better. No. He'll still be Labour Party in charge. So therefore, it'll be some other different Labour leader who could be arguably even worse than Keir Starmer, because they do have actual real communists in the Labour Party, after all. It could be something better technically, but I don't really have much hope. Anyway, shape, or form. So it's best to keep him in there. Than basically have anybody else that could be possibly be worse, in my opinion.
Yes, so the next guy has described himself as an aspirational socialist. He's the most likely to be elected at the moment, but he doesn't have a whole lot of achievements other than in his local area, so his achievements on the political stage will probably be limited as well. As the Labour Party will still be in power, all of this will still be pushed through, as the UK does have a problem with the uni party of the Conservatives and the Tories, who both, not Conservatives and Labour, who both want the exact same thing. And only a resurgent, probably restore, is likely to change any of this. However, that's also good. Listen, the UK wants to hit rock bottom. It needs to hit rock bottom. That is fine. And me and Sagan talked about this the other day as well, about whether or not Trump has done more good than ill for the cause in America at large. Because whilst it was probably tremendously cathartic to have that pressure valve of being able to own the libs for a few years. Wow.
Sorry.
Are you dying?
I was sneezing.
I don't know if that qualifies
Dying.
as a sneeze. Meanwhile, the Europe is steadily heading in the correct decision, in the correct direction. We might be able to do something more permanent when the time comes. We'll see. We'll see. What was it as well? There was yes. So this is an excellent example of this too. In Germany, AFD was having their party conference, and there are, of course, thousands of violent counter-protesters that have already launched various attacks upon the Alternative for Deutschland. The police are currently standing by, doing absolutely nothing against this, as the government is attempting to crush the opposition wherever it can. And yeah, like, all of the footage I've seen from this is purely the counter-protesters being violent. I have yet to see a single example of the AFD people doing anything. See, I'm kind of stuck in this interesting loop where on the one hand, I keep saying, people don't do anything. People should do nothing. Let it get worse. Allow it to get worse. We are the vanguard, in essence. We're the one who are going to lay the charge on this, be loud, be vocal, and then let it build. Political means are the finest and earliest and most desirable solution. They exist. AFD in Germany. Restore in Britain. America's probably fucked because after Trump, there's nobody to take over, and you're going to look at another 18 years of suffering under Democrat rule, but, well, that's not my problem.
Well, there's Vance, and Vance does seem a bit more radical than Trump is, but he's still
Has
not
Vance
as
emerged from
far
hiding
as-
in the last 6 months?
Not really. They're trying to save him for like a year before the 2020 elections. Gotta preserve his image.
All I'm saying
the only
is,
image that I've seen of Vance is his various meme forms.
like, listen, all I'm saying is if my physiognomy idea is correct, we're not that far away. We're not that far away.
Hey, Vance is a lot hotter than the other guy.
Yeah, but, give him a few years, a couple pounds. I don't know.
Hey, he's been losing weight, okay?
I don't know.
Listen, I have my problems with Vance, but one thing I will never have a problem with is how handsome he is. He is perfect.
In a few years, Mal, when he has sold you down the river, I'm going to bring this point up again, and we're going to compare the physiognomy.
And I will still goon to him during that time. That river will be made from my pussy juices.
Ew. Anyways, I agree with chat when they say that the Democrats ruined their reputation among everyone. Unfortunately, I am starting to see that people are really voting in the fucking socialists. I mean, look at Mondami in fucking New York. There's some other socialists that are getting popular in some polls across the country.
See, okay, there's the thing, right? And I do agree, the Democratic Party has largely ruined its credibility with the common populace, but remember, the only reason why Biden was ever elected was because of the anti-Republican sentiment. And the Republicans, too, have done a lot of damage to their public worldview, and the Democrats will never vote for the Republicans. And here's the thing, we are radicalizing. That's what restore. God, the fucking Brits and their fucking R words. I fucking hate the Brits and their fucking R words. AFD and restore are both signs of radicalization. Marie Le Pen, signs of radicalization. The increasing popularity of these parties. But make no mistake, the left is going to radicalize along with us. The left has no intentions of backing down. Like, the theoretical future of the iterative prisoner's dilemma when the left realizes that its hand is also over the flame and pulls back is still 10 years in the future, if even that, okay? They will radicalize, just like we are.
Did you see Mondami's speech to celebrate the 4th of July today?
No, I like to forget that
the
New York exists.
United States?
Yep, I just put in live links. But he's got the desk turned around. So a bunch of brown women are surrounding him, holding American flags, looking like they're in horrible mood, and talking about how evil the United States is.
Oh, we gotta look at this, because this is the perfect picture of America in 2026 right here. So let's take it from the left. We've got a hijab Excellent. Wearing an American flag, like it's something dirty. Like she was handed this at the entrance and she's like, ugh, I don't really like this. A fat Filipino woman and slightly less fat Indian. I'm going to say Indian. Native Indian, not an Indian. A token white guy placed as far in the back as humanly possible. Probably literally his aide or some other socialist.
Probably gay too.
Probably gay. He probably takes it. He's probably Mandani's secondary love slave.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have a fat black woman with those characteristic wings that fly when she flaps, wearing sandals. And by the way, also, so you get invited, right, to the mayor of New York, right, one of the old seats of power in America. And you can look at the interior, look at this beauty, like this shit here. It's probably a gift from some fucking European emperor or some other. Huge gold frame pictures, everything is marble, everything is stately. This beautiful solid desk that has indeed been turned around for some mysterious fucking reason. And this woman decides to wear fucking open feet slippers. In fact, she's not the only one. This one wears them too. Like, this motherfucker here is the only person who showed up at this event thinking, well, this is going to be something like, you know, proper dress, right? I'm going to see the mayor, right?
Not to defend the fat black woman, but there are something called dress sandals, and she's technically wearing those with the dress. If anything, I think the woman on the far right there were wearing the blue jeans and the gym
Sneakers.
shoes. The sneakers there, yeah. Though that's more egregious for a big celebration event like this.
Right.
It
Okay.
looks like she looks horrified. It looks like she has a gun somewhere off screen being pointed at her.
How
Oh, yeah,
dare
the
she
woman to the right
celebrate the
does look-
250 years of America?
But before that, we need a slight deviation, okay? Mel, there's no such thing as dress sandals, you fucking Neanderthal.
Lumi, can you back me up? Oh,
There are dress sandals. They're also usually just known as flats. But yes, they're dress
Yeah.
sandals, Arch.
it's for
They're
when
usually-
the yeah. Go ahead.
They're
Sorry.
usually worn during the summer, like during casual parties and stuff, or like a wedding reception.
Okay, right. We're gonna have to put this to chat, because I don't fucking believe you. This is absolute
Are you going
nonsense.
to put up a poll to ask, hey, are there such thing as dress sandals?
Yep.
You're gonna be asking a bunch of men
Louis,
about
stop
women's
talking
clothing.
about feet, my god. I'm not talking
Oh
about them,
my-
I'm talking about sandals!
God, that's a good point. Of course, LumLum would be on her knees right now, like, oh, yes.
Oh my god! Shut up! Man, this is what I come back to. Bullying, you know? Actually,
What-
if,
Did you
if
expect anything
guys
less?
if you guys weren't bullying me, I'd be concerned and I'd be like, what's happening? Am I gonna be brought back behind the barn and shot afterwards?
And LumLum sees it and just, like, mouth waters immediately.
Those are so
Oh,
cute.
shut up.
Disgusting.
But those are cute shoes.
Yeah.
Also, okay, so I've noticed this whilst trolling the internet for LumLum pictures, right?
What?
They use plastic feet models.
They do?
Yes.
I guess it makes sense, but
Like, these are not human legs. There are no veins in them. Like, they're painted on. This is not the appearance of human legs. They use plastic feet, and that freaks me out a little bit.
I'm sure there's probably like Photoshop being used.
That's even worse. Can you imagine? Imagine being the guy whose job it is to Photoshop feet all day. Oh, God. LumLum's dream job.
Oh, gross, no. But don't forget, Arch, there's also hand models. I'm sure that there's models for these as well.
Feet models? Are we alleging the existence of feet models? I don't think so, LumLum.
I am not going to go any further into saying anything because you're just going to hold it against me.
Yes. Anyways, continuing,
up.
we have another maybe white woman. I don't know. She's too angry to tell. Then we've got a token black guy. We've got a Bosnian. We have are they them?
Mystery
and
meat.
finally, the absolute scared out of her fucking mind hijabi. Like this woman, I'm assuming they're holding her family hostage. Because again, like she didn't dress for the occasion, obviously, but she's holding, like, look, this woman holds the flag with the appropriate disdain of a hijabi. Everybody else holds it up in front of themselves to their chest, you know, as you would, because you're showing it off to the camera. You're proud of this. This is your flag. And she's like, oh, disgusting. I will burn it when I come home to my hijabi mosque. But this woman. You can tell somebody's threatening her with something, and it's something pretty fucking bad.
To rut this yellow mare's fluttery
But okay, I
buttery
want to hear this. What does Mondani have to say about America?
As we mark 250 years, what do we see?
A slave state in decline.
Lots of
We see
small
a city of
animals.
contradictions within a nation of contradictions.
Boom! I fucking told you.
We see the wealthiest country in the history of the world.
That's false. I'm the wealthiest country in the history of the world. You poors. You're all poors. You're all poors to me.
One where children go to sleep hungry, while the world's first trillionaire hungers for more. We see monopolies that dominate every industry and oligarchs who buy elections.
Man, that sounds pretty terrible.
So fucking
We see masked
rich.
agents
Why are you
terrorizing our
talking about yourself,
streets,
Mondani?
eating food cooked by our undocumented neighbors before spiriting them away in unmarked vans.
Undocumented neighbors. But I try to
Again,
make them, they try to
neighbors.
humanize.
I have said this before. I'll say it again. We just gotta line the border wall with trebuchets. Just tuck them neatly into the trebuchet and launch them over. If they don't have a criminal record, they get a parachute. If they do have a criminal record, they do not get a parachute. And since the vast majority of them, or well, all of them crossed over the border illegally, they're all criminals. None of them get a parachute.
I'm down for that. And I also want to point out that he's like, oh, where children go to sleep hungry. And I'm like, okay. There's always going to be poor people, no matter what society or time period or a form of government you have. There's always going to be poor, no matter what. But for the first time in human history, do we have obesity a sign of actually being poor, where there's a surplus of food, and specifically junk food, that has caused it? Like, these poor people have iPhones and cars, and can get their nails done and all this other shit. Like, they're
Service
not
guarantee
actually, like,
citizenship.
poor. Like, they're not poor in the sense where they're going hungry and starving. They have welfare programs, they have soup kitchens and food pantries and all this other fun stuff there. They have like the most access to food ever. So this claim about children going hungry is completely just wrong. And then he tries to blame it on Elon for being a trillionaire, even though Elon pays a buttload in taxes to pay for these welfare programs in the first place to keep them fed.
So I think a lot of people like to conveniently forget that Elon is South African.
See. Right. I want to actually watch this press conference now because I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. I want to hear what he has to say.
Okay.
I wish to condemn America along with him.
What?
That was a very silent Asian
I can't
woman.
hear shit.
His role in our nation's history. The address is happening right now at City Hall. Let's listen in.
Let's listen in.
Tomorrow, our nation marks 250 years since we declared our independence. 250 years of a grand experiment in self-governance. An experiment so audacious that some in 1776 doubted it would last more than a few years.
This is going to be a little quiet chat. This is as loud as I can get it. And if I want to boost it on the Streamlabs end, LumLum will blow your fucking head off. So, you know.
Let alone a quarter of a millennium. From Lexington to Los
Also, may I point out how incredibly young your nation is and how you should be ashamed of that?
Angeles, Selma, to Seneca Falls, Morrisania to Midwood, Americans
Are you
will
going to
come
shun
together
Ukraine
a
for that?
day, just as we do each
Yes.
year. Families will gather around the grill.
Blah, 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 blah. Grilling.
When we look at America, what do we see?
There we go.
Here at City Hall, as I sit behind George
Browns.
Washington's desk,
Oh, they're the immigrants step in like an honor guard. Like, ha!
Right on cue.
alongside new Americans who came to this country, I cannot see all of America.
And okay, that's a great point too. Alongside new Americans, that's a perfect. That's a great point. There's not a single American in that room.
More than the gay guy in the back.
Oh, maybe the gay guy in the back, but like,
But like so many who came before, I can see New York City. The city I see today looks very different than the one that greeted George Washington. In July of 1776, our city simmered under the yoke of oppression. The British had imposed
Today it simmers under the yoke of equal oppression, but with a very different color scheme.
a colonial rule so repressive that 250 years ago, 80 miles south, a small group of newspaper editors, farmers, and soldiers signed their names on a document declaring truths.
Also, may I point out, so repressive. Listen, they ask you to pay your fucking tax for tea. That's what they asked for, consumer goods tax. And you rebelled, ungrateful swine. Whereas today, how much taxes do you pay?
Like 20 some or something like that, depending on how much you make.
Mal,
Yeah, I think it depends on the state.
it's very much so time for you to pick up your musket and go out into the woods, I believe.
I mean, I would, but I'm a woman, so it's a man's job.
The British are coming for you.
That feel self-evident now, but were revolutionary then, establishing the ideals our nation still strives to fulfill. The British did not take it well. War broke out, and that August, as the largest battle of the Revolutionary War unfolded in Brooklyn, batteries on Governor's Island took aim at British ships anchored just offshore. We were outgunned, we were outmanned, and we were soundly defeated. After only a few
We were.
He just made Hamilton lyrics. He just quoted Hamilton.
He did.
Fucking funny.
Yeah, we were outgunned, outmanned. I forget how the rest of the lyrics go, but yes. I remember it because unfortunately it's actually kind of a good musical, but we don't talk about that fact. Oh, but he quoted Hamilton.
months, it appeared
Now I
our
wanna watch
fledgling attempt at
Hamilton now.
democracy was on the precipice of collapse. But that night, with the moon overhead, thousands of our soldiers silently climbed into ferries and flat-bottom boats.
This is so surreal. Like, here you have the Muslim mayor of New York surrounded by immigrants talking about how we took the boats over to defeat the British. Like, it's such a surreal sight. It's kind of like seeing, like, I don't know. It's like the Romans describing themselves as British. Or the
Especially when
fucking
the Steelers
Germans
popped-
as Romans. Yes, the Holy Roman that's the Holy Roman Empire is what I feel like right now.
And most of these guys came over in the past like 20 years too. Like they have no ancestry here. They have no blood ties. They have nothing keeping in common. And if that's I say 20 years, but basically even if they came after the Hart-Celler Act of 1965, that's still younger than how long my dad has been born. My dad's a legit fucking boomer. They have nothing here other than the welfare programs that they leech upon, and my taxes. So therefore, get the fuck out.
And
You
escaped
ignorant
Manhattan.
slut.
The Continental Army survived to fight another day. Independence may have been declared in Philadelphia, but it was rescued in New York City. George Washington was the last to leave Brooklyn. As he waited at the river's edge, the sun beginning its rise, he would have looked out over New York City's waters and seen what so many have seen in the 250 years since. An opportunity to begin anew. Those opportunities, like everything in New York City, are not given. They are won. In 1838,
That's a bold declaration of meritocracy from a socialist.
11 years after New York outlawed slavery, a recently emancipated black man by the name of James Weeks sought to begin anew as well, and to help hundreds of others do the same. He bought property in Brooklyn, won himself the right to vote, and sold lots to others newly freed. When they landed in New York Harbor, they knew they had something waiting for them that they had never had before, a home. Weeksville still stands today, a living, breathing testament to what we know America to be, a place each of us has the power to make. The harbor was busy those years as ships poured in from around the world. Hundreds of thousands of Irish immigrants arrived with stomachs aching.
Fucking
Service guarantees
disgusting.
citizenship.
That was the problem. That
I
was
was
where
about
the
to-
rot began.
I was about to say Arch's favorite types of people, the Irish.
Fucking Irish. No wonder your country's gone to the dogs.
From a famine manufactured by imperial cruelty. Chinese
Manufactured the potato. Mm. I wish
I
it
know
was
how much you
manufactured.
love the Irish.
sailors settled in what is today Chinatown. Millions more traveled under the statue.
Ah, yes, the native populace of Chinatown, the Irish. Wait, does that mean that the Chinese supplant? Oh, the Chinese supplant the Irish. Suddenly,
Yes,
I am on the side
they
of
did.
China in this upcoming world war.
Well, no, so it's called. I mean, joke aside, no, so it's called Chinatown because there's an actual country called China, not like Irish or anything like that. It's just China because that's what the Chinese are at. 'Cause they're Chinese, not Americans.
I don't know.
Statue of Liberty and through Ellis
Mm.
Island. Jewish people escaping pogroms. Italians fleeing poverty. Syrians
Italians fleeing poverty. Well, that's true. They were fleeing poverty, but
seeking economic opportunity. Each of these new
Economic
arrivals
opportunity
peered
versus fleeing poverty. How are those any different?
through portholes onto a city that was changing as fast as the nation. They saw merchants peddling their wares on the docks, streets being laid out on a grid, buildings rising into the clouds. They could not yet see the nativism they would face.
the nativism they would face. But you're talking about people who arrived, like, what, 50 years after the country was fucking created? Nativism, my fucking ass.
Jobs they would be refused. The landlords who would not rent to them, and the abject labor and living conditions they would withstand.
And is any of this legal today? No.
But no matter how much smog hung over the harbor, they still saw an opportunity to begin anew. Over the years that followed, despite laws enacted by the federal government to bar their entry, despite sweatshop fires that killed hundreds of women, despite riots aimed at their very existence,
The Irish just fucking kept coming, and look now at the state of your nation. Despite every effort,
Yeah.
every terror bombing, every federal maneuver.
You know what the worst part about this so far is that we're only 5 minutes in and it's 13 minutes long.
Yeah, it's a bit
I-
painful. I'm regretting my decision to watch it.
Maybe
Now
is
we're
it like
in
a
it for the
2
long
times
haul.
speed?
No, I checked, believe me.
Lums here in New York City. And they
Ugh.
helped to make New York City. That legacy of every generation of Americans insisting that the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness extends to them too, is no relic of the past. It carried millions of Black Americans north during the Great Migration. It drew hundreds of thousands of Puerto Ricans to New York City after the Second World War. It invited countless others from the West Indies and South Asia and West Africa and across.
Puerto Ricans after
Yeah.
the Second World War? When did Germany invade Puerto Rico?
I don't know. Clearly he knows some piece of history that we don't, because he's a smarter brown man than us.
Oh,
across the world. And it is what brought my family to this city when I was 7 years old. My family did not arrive by boat, although we saw the Statue of Liberty from the window of the plane. Even from the air, we could make out the promise of America, the promise of the beautiful patriotic work of rendering America year after year.
rendering America. That's a brilliant way to put it, honestly. To dissolve and turn into something else.
A little more faithful to its founding ideals.
And his family's immensely wealthy too.
Of course they are.
There is a term so often used to describe our nation and those who have shaped it: American exceptionalism. American exceptionalism, the conventional wisdom tells us, makes our freedom a little more free, is how we dug the Erie Canal and irrigated the West, is why children in faraway lands grow up dreaming of one day moving here. And yet the irony is that the story of America has so often been written by those who were told by others with power and influence and wealth that they were anything but exceptional. For generation after generation, we have been told that when the world has sent its people to our shores, it has not sent its best. It sent Puritans and Sikhs and Quakers and Muslims and Jewish people who were banished for praying the wrong way,
I don't know if you were banished for praying the wrong way.
worshiping the wrong gods.
Almost all
Anger.
these fucking brownoids came in after 1965 too. Like it doesn't even count anymore. Like when America was first founded, it was still a frontier nation, but within 100 years, the whole entire place was explored, and states were already basically being developed. Like it like doesn't matter anymore. Now, once you get past the 1965 aspect of things, we've already fought in 2 more wars and had a civil war and a whole bunch of other history. We've already made numerous inventions. We're already quite a foundational nation and becoming the leader. So when you come in 1965 and later, you are a leech. It's not a frontier nation anymore. You're already moving into something that's been founded for such a long period of time. And you're not American. You're foreigners. They don't belong here, and they make it very plain as day.
That persecutes those seeking asylum.
There we
Have
go.
they fled?
I'm getting to the juicy parts.
Those forces of division have been vanquished. At every moment in our past, those who led through exclusion and isolation have tried to win power and enrich themselves by turning us against one another.
That's true. That's what the communists are doing right now.
Division is the oldest trick in politics and the cheapest. But time and again, including 250 years ago, those forces of division have been vanquished by the forces of progress.
Hold on. The forces of division were vanquished 250 years ago when America seceded from the British.
Are you ready to
Empire.
rut this yellow mare's fluttery buttery butt?
As Thomas Paine once wrote, "This new world hath been the asylum for the persecuted lovers of civil and religious liberty. Hither more." We see monopolies that dominate
There.
every industry
Monopolies.
and oligarchs who buy elections. We see masked agents terrorizing our streets, eating food cooked by our undocumented neighbors
Undocumented neighbors, meaning illegals, of course.
before spiriting them away in unmarked vans.
Also, I would love if that actually happened. The ICE people pull up to a truck, eat their food, then arrest them afterwards. Just immediately.
We see a nation whose immense wealth has been built by those with calloused, dirt-streaked hands, those who toil on factory floors and chisel into stone. And we see a nation that has allowed so much of that wealth to be held instead in the soft hands of a precious few.
Or be sent outside of the country to other nations.
Yes, we see America in a health insurance industry that exploits the sick, but that is not all we see when we look for America. We see it too in the nurse who works a double shift and then stops on her way home to check on an ailing neighbor.
You know, you're the mayor now. You could fix that. They don't have to work double shifts anymore. You're literally the person in charge of that.
Yes, we see America in corporate landlords for whom negligence is a business model.
Again, you're the mayor now.
We see it too in the father who tucks his children into bed beneath a ceiling stained with leaks, who
You're the mayor now.
wakes before dawn to go to
Service
work
guarantees
and still
citizenship.
believes his country can do better by his family. Yes, we see America when we spend our tax dollars on bombs and bailouts, when we sell our elections to the highest bidder. Yet we see it just as clearly in every American who still believes this country belongs to we, the people.
America bad. America. Okay. I regret my decision. I will retreat from it. I was hoping it'd be more strident
Great
America
supers.
bad. Instead of just like, mealy mouth America bad. I was hoping he'd go off on a little bit of a tangent there.
No, he's just word salading, so he's not actually full on criticizing because he knows that would look bad. One celebrating 4th of July, one of our biggest holidays, and then also the 250 years. But he's trying to like dance around it and sound better than he actually is, but still get levying criticism where he thinks is fit. And he's just a snake. Who cares? Read Superchats, Arch.
Also, poverty rates in the US, not great. 10%. Pretty bad. You need to do better. Nationalize some fucking
What's the
assets.
definition?
Nationalize
of
the
poverty?
oil industry, Mal. Nationalize it now. But you can also see it's gone down quite sharply. No, it's not that bad. But
I still want to know
nationalize
what
the
the
oil
definition of poverty is. I'm
No.
pretty sure the definition has changed throughout the years. Like they have with like unemployment, for example. They've changed the definition of unemployment over and over and over again.
What
Yeah,
you need to
they-
know is the definition of
They
obesity.
changed it.
As
Is
in
this
New
just the
York
map
City,
again?
people go to bed hungry, as 30% of the population are recognized as clinically obese.
This is just the map again, basically.
I think America is doing relatively well, everything considered. Should I read Superchats? But I was, Should I, though?
Read the Superchats.
Should I, though?
They
What's in
gave
it?
you
You don't-
money, so you don't have to live in
read
poverty.
all of them right now, but you need to get started before you're like, Mel,
Actually-
LumLum, why didn't you tell me to read them? Now they're gone. I
you
can't
should.
see them.
Also, chat, we're only like 70 likes away from the second bonus goal on the likes counter. So if you haven't liked the stream yet, please consider hitting the thumbs up button. It will be very kind of you. And I will appreciate you. And I will visit you in the night to give you head pats. You will not notice because you will be asleep.
That sounds absolutely fucking horrifying.
And as an extra indication of my benevolence and kindness, I'll point out to you that GOG, whilst it's, connected to CD Projekt Red, and they are gay, are currently giving away Nexus the Jupiter Incident, which I would highly recommend, because Nexus the Jupiter Incident is actually a very, very charming little video game that I think chat will like. It is only mildly autistic as well, and it has a rather intriguing story. So there you go. Go get that. Go get it, chat. Go ahead. Go get it. This is not sponsored by GOG, because they'd probably hate me. They probably would hate me. I don't think I've done anything to be deserving the hate from GOG, but they would probably still hate me. The world is cruel and callous and full of unfair evils. No. Stay the fuck away from me, Art, says chat. No. You have no choice in the matter. This is above your ability to judge. It's beyond your jurisdiction. And it is not molestation either, under any definition of any law or legal system I abide by. LumLum, Mal, the super chats have disappeared. Why did you not remind me sooner?
Oh my
I'm
fucking
gonna
god,
kill you.
Arch.
I'll reload it. But you really should have told me sooner, so I don't have to reload the window.
We told you like an hour ago.
Can't forever. According to Art, sand and water is the same. Correct. Which is making mermaids into sand people. LumLum. Care to refute?
What? You can't swim through sand.
Well, I don't know about that, actually. Depends on the granularity of it. I think you
You
could.
can't swim through sand.
I think you could.
No.
I'll prove it to you.
Okay. When you're in Florida, I want to see you swim in the sand.
Well, there was a thing. There was a There was a special kind of sand that I've seen on the internet that I can't find right now. Philip Fonoff on Kick sent 2,000 kicks. Thank you very much, sir. This Madani speech is infuriating. I'm not even American. The audacity. I know. Well, it's because it feels like such an obvious occupier speech. That's why. The whole we part. It's very obviously an affection taken on because he knows you can't technically criticize him openly for it because I'm sure he has citizenship and etc. And so he's like, I'm as American as chicken pot pie. Is chicken pot pie American? Is it? Is it?
I mean, I've had chicken pot pie. You can get them fairly commonly around here, so I would
Heresy is
assume
the
so.
question.
There you go.
Fire is
It's
the
American.
answer.
Mangs the Red becomes a member and resubs for 10 months. LumLum and Mal, time to ask a history question. Who said this up, men, and to your posts? And let no man forget today that you are from old Virginia. Well, LumLum, you're from the
What?
furthest south, so you must know. You're from Virginia.
I'm not from Virginia.
You ignorant slut.
They don't know, chat. They don't know. They do not understand the complexities of the American Civil War.
I'm just confused.
It was Pickett, of course.
Oh, yeah, the brown shield.
Oh,
God damn it. Poor Pickett.
shut up.
Poor Pickett, so oft forgotten and misused. Skullstone's been on for 14 months, thank you very much, sir. Too lazy to insert my own foot joke for Lumi. I've written 2 horror short stories up on Reddit. Under my username. Are they about feet? Are they about Lumi's feet?
You'll have to link them in my Discord server.
Horror short stories about Lumi's feet. Oh.
Yeah.
That's
I
pretty
heard we were
bad.
talking about South and South food, so I thought I'd stop on by real quick and
Hell
just say
yeah.
that chicken pot pie is pretty delicious.
Chicken
And
pot pie
feet.
is amazing.
And feet,
Oh,
yes, of course, and feet.
Oh, and
But yeah,
shepherd's
happy
pie,
4th of
also very
July! I got off work early. Oh my good golly, gumdrops! Big
good.
reveal.
Yeah.
Love to see it. I hope everyone's 4th is going well, and for all you Euro cucks to suffer and cope and seethe. That's what I say.
Without your AC.
That's
And
true.
don't
That's true.
forget- For the Euro cucks who are saying that we're traitors, it's only treason if we lost.
It's true. History is written by the victors. All right. I am proud to be an American where at least I have AC. And I laugh on the Brits who died in the heat wave of 03. Okay.
Is that Porker's new model? Oh no, that is Porker's character, Isabella.
Oh, that's my
from
character.
Vampire
Oh, whoops.
Train.
Is my character still up there for some reason?
Yes, it is.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
I had to remember to change mine over from Ida.
Ornu, I was rewatching the video on the Plutonians and Exorcists in Arch. How are you this bad at Greek? No wonder you can't pronounce Cyphus. You're basically French. Cyphus. It's Cyphus. What's wrong with you? Are you dumb? Are you gay? You're gay. You're gay, aren't you? I fucking knew it.
You know, the only time I've ever heard the word Cyphus be used was when someone was telling me about Cyphus Cain. And I was like, oh, neat.
Yeah,
Master
because it's
Sifo Dyas
Cyphus.
from Star Wars? Question mark?
Yes.
It is his name, Cyphus Cain. And anybody who claims it's
Yes.
Caiaphas is retarded. Literally brain damaged. Jaska, feet, fish, and Amal. Yay. Ask Varg about Norwegian prisons. By the way, Arch, I found the physical copy of Myth Fallen Lords in a bookshelf. For Myth Fallen Lords. I still have the physical copy somewhere in my house.
Oh,
It exists.
God, Myth Fallen Lords is so fucking based.
It's a very excellent video game.
Yes, it is. I shall have to pirate it or something because I do not have access to it.
It sadly died before its time. Before it was ripe.
Yes. And now we have Destiny and it failed. So, you know, what does that say about society and
I showed this call
Microsoft
for me.
and life?
Definitely not a Frenchman says, what colors should I paint my Third Crusade army? And please check out Dead Gods, fun setting, Conan book reading, and John Carter book read. Third Crusade. Now, I'm hoping you, of course, you mean the Christian Crusade, of course, in which case you should go with the Knight Hospitaller, because they're the basest of the bunch. They're the best. The Knights Templar are cringe. It's true. They're French. Silver Camaro. So Arch has to go to Denmark to get laid. You can. Well, no, it's actually technically, it's still illegal actually for me because you see the rules of Norway against whores extend far beyond the country's borders. The eternal eye of
Look.
Norway is ever upon you.
It's not prostitution in America if you film it. So,
Yeah, it's not prostitution, it's content.
yeah, then it's just acting, which is actually hilariously true.
Yeah.
A fine argument that I shall make in the future.
I don't see why you would need to, but hey, you know, you do yours.
No on FU has been in for 29 months. Thank you very much, sir. I need more little pixel icons to show greater seniority. Do you have those specialized tools for beheading the egg in Norway to just get the top of the shell off? No, we do not. We do use a special tool to cut it into slices, though. We do have a little tool that makes little slices of egg.
Is that little tool called a knife?
No.
Is it like one of those fancy cheese wires that you use to cut cheese?
It looks like this.
Oh, I have one of those.
Yeah. They're used to cut eggs. You did not even discern its true purpose, did you? You just have it because you don't know what it is.
Oh, we use that to make chicken salad.
Service guaranteed.
To cut up the hard-boiled eggs that way.
I see.
I got it, and then I got yelled at because they're like, "What are you too much of a baby not to cut your own vegetables?" And then I said yes, and then I proceeded to cut my vegetables with a tool.
It's not
Who in their
for
right
cutting
mind uses
vegetables,
wire to
though.
cut cheese? You use it to cut soft cheeses.
Well, no, our cheese comes pre-sliced.
Do you never just buy a wheel of cheese?
No. It comes pre-sliced. I don't have to do anything. It comes. She's already sliced. What's wrong with you? Why don't you understand this?
Archie, don't understand the decadence of America, where you can just buy an entire wheel of cheese and have it lay on you for many ages as you just wallow in the hedonism. Yeah.
I mean, some cheeses taste a lot better if you just freshly grate it.
Some people want women to sit on their faces. Porkers just wants the cheese to sit on her face.
What?
It is a strange world we live in, chat. It is true.
Hey, everyone likes some cheese in their face, alright?
A prior Wolfen? Arch, the Danes eat that way because they're still Vikings, unlike Norway, which apparently now populated with wispy Swedes. Ponymal. We eat proper breakfast, which is just bread. Just bread. Just bread.
Like fish.
Oh no, put footfish on head. Thank you. Dark Innovator, hail ArchCast, Lord and Savior. I've been enjoying your Europa Universalis playthrough. Which game should I play and with what DLCs? You should play Terra Invicta, because it is a cute video game and you will enjoy yourself. Assuming you can figure out how it works. Which isn't even that hard. It isn't even that hard.
Oh yeah, Arch. I've been meaning to ask you this since I forgot which episode of Stamford Bridge it was. Why the heck what is even your hatred of fish? Like whatever you were saying that you have like a dislike or hatred or disdain of fish.
Fish is disgusting.
Just subconsciously.
All fish is disgusting.
All fish is disgusting.
It's like subconsciously, I was like, what did I do?
Fish is not food.
Fish is food. Oh,
Arch, one, you're in like the fucking fish area of the world, okay? And two, you're a fucking cat. What do you mean? Like, those two things kind of imply at least a grudging need for fish, alright?
And also, it's like, Arch, it's because of Norway that Japan has like started eating raw salmon again. So you should at least like salmon, just contractually for being Norwegian.
Are you ready to rut this
Fish is
yellow
not tasty.
fluttery,
It's disgusting.
It is delicious. Arch, I gotta bring you to get some fatty salmon belly. Oh my god, it's my favorite.
Some fish are is bad. Like, I agree with that, but like some fish is also insanely delicious. Like, for example, sushi. I love sushi. I can slam that shit down. Give me all them fucking.
Fish.
Give me all them gut parasites. Tapeworms. You know, give it to me.
I ate like 23 pieces of salmon the last time we went out to eat sushi. Oh my god, I was so happy. It was great. It was fantastic. It's like, yes, I understand if you're like, Sue strumming, icky, bad. Yes, that is icky. That is bad. But salmon belly. Oh,
I'm sorry. It's fatty. It's delicious. I mean, it makes your veins bleed mercury silver. Fantastic.
1, sushi's disgusting. 2, all the respect I once had for you, lost.
Oh my. Okay, well, one. I'm a fucking pig. Okay, I'm in the goddamn trough. All right. If you throw a person in there, I'll eat the person. Arch. Okay. Like, I'll do it. All right. Okay, that's a bad picture. That's a bad picture when it comes to sushi.
I also really like
1,000 likes. Thank you very much, chat. Chat, you are the best. You are my friends, and I will visit you in the middle of the dark, in the middle of the night, and rub your little heads.
Yeah.
In the dark of the
else is
night,
there?
I will find you. Oh wow.
Oh, I also
That's a
like
good song.
fried cod.
Fried
cod
cod?
is so fucking good. Fried cod, yes.
Pride cod, not pride cod.
Fried.
Pride cod.
Aren't you telling me you wouldn't eat fish and chips? Like, you're not going to go to the UK and eat some fish and chips?
Fish and chips is not really fish.
Yes, it is!
No.
It is!
No.
Gosh. Okay, by what definition is fish? Please. Enlighten me.
It's more butter and batter than it is fish. But even then, no, it's not particularly good. Like, fish and chips is only really edible if you have lots of butter, you deep fry that fucking bitch, and then you just drown it in salt. And then you can taste so much salt and fat that you don't really notice the fish.
Okay, Arch. Or actually, no. Your opinion doesn't matter. Porkers, have you had fried catfish?
You fucking
I love
savage
fried
scum.
catfish.
Anyway, yes, I have
so
had
good.
fried catfish. I mean, back, because I literally live in the fucking swamplands, right, and the rivers and everything. Catfish head stew. That's one. Alligator and fried gator is pretty fucking good. Yeah, I don't know.
I love fried gator.
Yeah, it's good shit. Like, I'm sorry to say, it's a big thing in the South, Arch. Okay, I'm sorry. I wasn't. It's not my fault. Okay, blame nature versus nurture. Okay.
Yeah. It's like last summer we caught a decently sized catfish. So we decided to bring it home to cook up ourselves. Moose Man played it perfectly. Didn't even hit the vein that ruins the meat, thankfully. But that was his first time. No, it's a specific vein that kind of fucks it up if you cut it. But this was his first time cutting catfish, and he did such a good job. It was so good, but my god, it was difficult to kill that thing because of the hard ass fucking skull of the fish. We did what we were told to, like, stab it right where the little soft spot is. But no, that bitch was still moving while we were cutting it to pieces. And then we threw it in a bag.
I firmly
it was so good.
declare my intent to throw you both in a fucking hole and then toss the key into the ocean never to be retrieved for your disgusting culinary habits.
Arch,
Arch, you actually sound disgusted. Oh my god.
May
That's so
the
funny.
fish feed on you as you tried to feed on it.
Well, as above, so below, we are returned back to the earth, back to the fish, as we eat the fish and the fish eats us, Arch. It's the eternal cycle of the American South. And let me say to all of you Euro cucks in chat who are saying shit like, oh, they call themselves the first world, and yet now they're eating gator and fish and all this sort of stuff. Well, let me tell you, the sheep... The sheep will always complain that the wolf is savage, while the wolf is fucking dominating everything. All right. So you know what? It might be savage. It might be a little gross. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Victory. Fuck you. That's my response.
There's a fucking
Porkers, we
thin
just...
line between the Chinese and the Americans.
Oh, there is. And you know what, Arch? I'm gonna be real. If I had a soup, a yummy COVID bat soup, and if I were to damn the world by eating it and then farting in a prostitute's face, I would do it, Arch. I would do it. I would make COVID too, just to spite you.
I have never in my life
Anyway.
farted on a whore.
What the fuck?
Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Happy 4th of July, everybody! But Porkers, we gotta bring Arch to a seafood boil or something.
I agree.
think that'd be fun.
I agree. Real.
LumLum, you're dependent upon me for food and lodging. I don't think you'll do anything without my permission.
For lodging, yes. But you're not gonna control what I eat.
We'll see about that.
If we eat at the same if I know we're gonna be eating at the same places, but you're not gonna be like, okay, and this fish woman is gonna have this. No, you're not gonna control what I eat.
We will see about that.
Ugh.
Maybe we'll little chat decide. Yes, chat can decide what LumLum eats. Yes, I like this idea.
I could see you making some fucking content off that too. Vote for what LumLum eats while we are in Florida.
It'll just be chicken feet. Or fish feet.
But also that means while he's in Florida, we can actually fulfill the Ghost Pepper fund. I can hold the camera while Arch eats the ghost pepper and dies.
I will bring the ghost pepper, all right? Like, I'll bring all the peppers. I'll do it, you know?
Well, I'll take
Isn't
the
Arch
pepper
going to
with
Florida
me.
soon?
And then I'll take it with me to Las Vegas. Where secretive things will happen. Onu says religious liberalism to be freed from one's sinful nature, modern liberalism to be freed from the restraints of morality, and to be the pig you wish to be. John Adams, Arch, you need to wake up. Mal, Lum aren't real. They're true. They're fragments of my imagination. Onu, that's 105 content today from me and the other guy who message vanished. Also, Anabaptism. Anabaptism is the way. Mine is pacifism. And yes, based Clovis the Redeemer. Clovis the Redeemer is a good boy. Prior Wolfen, I'm curious if a movie about my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather on my mother's side will get mentioned in this stream. It's about America, and in the theaters on America Day. Pony Mal. Is it the Young Washington movie? I haven't watched the Young Washington movie. I heard it apparently did better than Supergirl, which, let's be fair, shouldn't be that difficult or that unexpected. And Frontier, hey Arch, Mal, and welcome back, Lumi. Hope you're all well. Lumi can choose which fund this money goes to. May the Old Father watch over you, Arch, where you go over to America. America.
Yeah, fun. And throw that towards the Conan fund.
America. Right. I also want to talk about other things. So, returning to the Weasel. What is interesting about the UK's attempt to censor YouTube is that YouTube itself has actually spoken out against it. And I do love some of their argument. Your content might be downranked. The United Kingdom might decide who gets to watch what. YouTube is suddenly outraged that there will be an algorithm on their algorithm-fueled platform. And I do think this is rather rich coming from YouTube. I still want the United Kingdom's laws to burn, of course. I just wish that YouTube could burn alongside them. If only there'd be some way for both to lose. If only there could be some way. Tragically. Hey, there we go. Supergirl box office has indeed apparently been surpassed by the young George Washington movie.
By Morbius.
That's a little sad.
Look, what do you mean it's sad? The Morbius sweep has swept the nation. Okay?
A little sad. It's a little sad. It is a little sad that Supergirl should need to fall to these depths. Poor little Supergirl. If only she'd been actually Supergirl instead of whatever this is. You know, I'm pretty sure...
That looks like a young boy, not Supergirl.
No.
Didn't she like feed her dog and then she ate from the spoon or something? Didn't that happen?
Like-
Actually, hold on. She looks like that one the kid who played young Michael Myers in Rob Zombie's Halloween.
No, because okay, like listen. I've been wondering where I've been seeing her face before, because she's weirdly familiar to me, right? And I finally figured out where I've seen this woman previously, and clearly there's been some mix-up in the gene labs here, as she is a dead ringer for our footballer, Holland. Same brow. See? Same brow. Same chin. Even the lips are similar. See?
Did you see the animation I sent you that someone made of him?
I did not. What was it? Was it a good one? Was it funny?
It is beautiful. It's like, besides you, he is the only Norwegian I know the name of.
Wow, we don't like all of the Norwegians. Okay. A lot of them are. It's true.
But the animation is beautiful, and you should show chat.
Oh, I'm still lost in the fact that we have discovered Oran's family tree.
Yeah.
I wonder if we imported him
Are you
or we
ready to
exported
wreck this
her.
yellow mare's fluttery buttery bud?
It's a valuable question that we're going to have to answer at some point in the not too distant future. In other news, the Odyssey trailer is now the most disliked Hollywood trailer. I mean, they say since Snow White, but I think maybe since ever.
You know,
can't
I'm
imagine.
really, really, really not excited to go see this movie. But whatever it takes for me to actually interact with Sargon, I'll do it.
I haven't watched Slop in so long, and frankly, I don't plan on starting now. I'm not spending $50 in the theater to make myself angry.
Odyssey.
I will be angry. I will try to enjoy myself by writing down notes autistically, comparing the book to the movie.
This is the entire reason why they removed likes and dislikes to begin with, by the way, to try and protect Hollywood from the backlash, which didn't really end up working particularly well. But I do wonder, will this still be a financial success? Because all of the normies probably just see Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey and think it's going to be great.
I don't
know.
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
And it's like, honestly, I haven't seen, like, you know, an entire country be angry at a director or a movie since Netflix's Cleopatra. And that was a lot. You remember that? When they were like, Cleopatra is a black woman. It's like, dude, really?
I just find it interesting that you have, like, so for example, in both Cleopatra and the Odyssey, you had essentially, you know, obviously there's, you know, in the West, it's shrouded in a lot of politicking, a lot of back and forth. But then the whole time, the people that these stories are actually about, Greeks, are just completely actually like, what the fuck? Where's the Greek representation? Who the fuck are all these people? And I just find there to be an incredible irony in that entire situation.
Yes.
It's like, I'm happy that I don't necessarily have to pay to see this, because my a friend of mine works at the theater and they can get me in for free. So no money coming out of me for that.
It'll be interesting to see whether or not it'll do well, because I know a lot of people think it'll still do well, and Christopher Nolan's name and the normie populace at large, etc. I wouldn't be surprised if it still had a very, very solid opening weekend. But the word of mouth for this movie has been so universally negative online. And you might then argue that, oh, online doesn't matter, but that is also blatantly not true, because the online discourse has determined winners and losers many times before in this particular field. But I'm wondering if this might be the very first time that it kind of spirals outside of a geekdom property and into something like this.
Possibly. Because it's like, whenever I see posts about the Odyssey go around, I see quote retweets saying like, oh, why are people caring about this so much? It's mythology. None of this is real. They don't have to be accurate. But then people in the comments absolutely ratio that person. It's like, dude, you want to respect the culture that the story came from and everything. You want to put actual passion behind this. And I would still like to remind everybody that Christopher Nolan and his team fucking ghosted the modern day Hephaestus that works on Greek armor as a career.
Yep.
To just go with some cheap bullshit.
Look, they saw the armor from Rings of Power, and they thought, that looks really good. And that's what they did.
Because I don't know also if there's all that... I don't know what the appetite is for a historical movie, because the last big historical new movie with a big name behind it was probably the god-awful Napoleon, Ridley Scott and Joaquin Phoenix. Both big names. And it too got lambasted online. And it, of course, had for a historical movie, you could argue it did at least somewhat all right, getting about a slight profit, but it didn't do well. Now maybe that's because nobody cares about Napoleon. Maybe the Odyssey is different, but I don't know if there's a huge market out there for a historical epic either. And maybe if there was solid buzz around it, like everybody was excited for it, talking about it, like, oh yeah, this is great, but I don't know. And the Odyssey as well. Like, I feel like that's something that people have heard of, but don't necessarily know.
Honestly, I think the concept albums for Epic the Musical kind of brought back interest for the Odyssey, because that was its own interpretation of the Epic itself,
guarantees citizenship.
which it did take a lot of creative liberties for it. So there's a lot of younger people that now know what the Odyssey is, and they probably and they see Christopher Nolan's a part of it. So they're probably like, oh, this is going to be super accurate to the original one. But, one, no. And two, the version of the Odyssey that they were exposed to changed a lot. Like the fact that Odysseus did not get sexually assaulted by Circe or Calypso.
Well, there's the
Nolan's
thing
films
too.
are always so hit or miss.
Because Nolan, of course, previous movie, Oppenheimer, which took some liberties, but was otherwise very, very much so painstakingly researched. Then there was Dunkirk, which also took some liberties, but was also very much so well-researched. And this seems to be the exact opposite of that. So what I would imagine is probably a strong opening weekend, I think, as a lot of normies go out to watch a movie in summer, and then a massive drop-off thereafter. I've seen people predict that this is going to be like an Avatar-level success or something. I do not believe that in the slightest. Like, because this isn't The Dark Knight. This isn't a pre-established entity, really. It is kind of, but it's not really. Nor is it like something that's going to gain a lot of word of mouth like Interstellar. Nor is it anything that's going to get the buzz of Oppenheimer or Dunkirk from the historical community either. I don't know. Like, I could be wrong on this, but I think it's probably going to do quite poorly.
Yeah, I agree. It's gonna have a decent opening weekend because people are gonna want to see what the new big Nolan movie is. Then word of mouth is gonna start traveling. Reviews are gonna start coming out on YouTube, and a lot of normies really do put their decision on watching movies on movie reviews that they see on YouTube.
And also, I do now declare that the chat has voted. The chat has declared that no, dress sandals are not a thing, you shameful harlots.
The fact
They are
that
a
that was
thing.
almost 50-50 is funny.
Oh, 51.
They
51,
are
no.
a thing though. Like the
Nope.
fuck are you talking about? What do you mean they're not a thing?
Not a thing.
Okay, so what are sandals? What do you mean it's not a thing? What does that mean? What does it mean? What does that mean?
You don't wear
He
dress
believes
sandals.
dress sandals are fake.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Fake and
don't?
gay.
Oh, they're faking gay. Is that why every third man in America has a foot fetish? And all the expensive women have their feet out, have their dogs out, wearing those expensive dresses and the pretty sandals.
And then Porkers made it weird. Shame on Porkers now. Shame.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, okay? Look,
Nolan
they hate me
fanboys are
because I
worse
spoke the
than
truth,
gun fans,
all right?
Mm.
Tremendous shame.
Yeah, I'm not sure about honestly. Christopher Nolan films are always like hit or miss. They're always like absolute kino or absolute dog shit, and there is no in between.
Nolan is the same as Sam Raimi. It's either an amazing movie or bad.
Yeah.
I don't even know
Wait,
if
no,
the
not-
quality
not-
of
not
it's
Sam
going to
Raimi.
matter here. Because that's the interesting thing. This won't be so much a referendum on the quality of the movie per se. It'll be a referendum on the inclusion of DEI elements in it. Ellen Page, Black Helen of Troy, etc. Because most people won't even know about the rewrites. Most people aren't going to look at the giants and go like, they're supposed to be Stone Age barbarians. Why are they wearing full plate armor?
Yeah, but also don't forget, two of the most annoying people that have the most normie fucking audience in the world are in that movie. And that is Zendaya and fucking Tom Holland.
You know, everyone is just so fucking tired of Zendaya. It's become such a fucking meme, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, she's in that again. Oh, damn. You know, it's like I don't know. I've heard that she's like actually like a decent person. Like she doesn't seem like bad or anything, but she's just in so much things, right?
No, it is that
Yeah.
she's that bad. She's awful. She has no facial expression. She has no capability to
I was
express
just talking about her
emotions.
personally, not like her skill.
I'm talking about her personally too. She has no possibility. She
Oh.
cannot express emotions. Listen, Tom Holland was tricked into dating her at some point, and ever since she's cast some sort of spell on him. My personal theory is that she keeps his penis and his testicles in a glass jar under her bed.
It's like a phylactery. Tom
Yes.
Holland's cock phylactery. Oh my gosh, this is some lore.
Yes.
Oh man.
As there's no love or attraction in that relationship. It's just a soul-eating succubus, or more like a lich, really, that has slowly but surely begin devouring his soul.
Anytime Tom Holland tries to escape, Zendaya just unhinges her jaw just a little wider, just so she can suck out more of his soul.
Yep, or reaches under her bed to crush his testicles. The pain is transferred through the ether.
True.
But she
Covered
just-
forever in the soul dust of dark magic.
She plays the most unlikable female character. Like, she did so much damage to the Dune movies with her performance there, and completely destroys the future of the Dune franchise, because without Paul's wife, his entire relationship thereafter is just, it doesn't work now. His reason for becoming, kind of a bad guy and the kind of a good guy again, etc., falls apart. The entire relationship with his son, what was it? Leto the Second? I don't know. It's been too long since I fucking read, dude. Is ruined if he doesn't have fuck, what was Paul's wife again? Name. Lum. Help. Lum.
Atreides?
Not Atreides, that's a family name.
Oh.
Lum.
What were you asking, good?
God help me. Anyways, without his wife,
Chani?
everything kind of falls apart. Chani, that was it. Everything falls apart.
Chani.
And she left at the end of the Dune movie because Zendaya wanted to be a strong female character. It's dumb. It is dumb, and I don't like her, and she will be punished for her misdeeds. Also, I guarantee you, it's going to be Odysseus' wife who strings the bow in the final scene, and then he grabs it from her or something. Or she does the trick shot, and then he chases out the suitors as he sees how strong his wife is. I guarantee it.
Oh, God.
Guarantee it. I think it's going to do poorly. And I think it'll be a wonderful referendum on the influence of the online world over real-life releases. I think it's going to be good. As importantly, they skipped the influencer marketing this time around because I think they understand that they are not going to get positive receptions from virtually anybody. And the handful of people they will get positive receptions from will only be cashing in their reputation if they give it a positive review. We shall see. We'll see. Also, chat, on a completely unrelated topic, there's a weird Company of Heroes thing happening right now. And I couldn't believe it when I saw it, but you know the weird little Last Stand mode from Dawn of War 2? Apparently, Relic has decided to make that an entire, like, standalone game mode. And as far as I can tell, it's not even like an addition to Company of Heroes. It's its own game. I don't understand.
Company of Heroes 1 was cool. Company of Heroes 2 had bad monetization, and Company of Heroes 3 is it's Company of Heroes 3.
The thing is, I don't even necessarily mind Company of Heroes 3. I played it a fair little bit. It had some cool matches. It had some decent strategy and stuff and gameplay in it. And I didn't hate it, but it wasn't as good as COH 1. And it probably wasn't even as good as 2, really, in terms of gameplay. But it was adequate. The problem was it lacked all of the special elements. It didn't have great sound. It didn't have great voice acting. It didn't have great animations. It didn't have good graphics. Everything was just kind of mid.
I think for me, like, I'm not like a massive Company of Heroes player. I've played it a couple times, but like the broadest memory I can think of is like I was in high school and a friend is like, "Oh, you have Steam? Yeah, you should get this game, Company of Heroes, and we can play together." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, sure." And then so I get the game and we play together and we're playing the British expansion. And I forgot exactly what happens, but because I didn't know what the fuck to do, so he was kind of carrying for both me and him. And it got to the point where the entire map just becomes a fucking like wasteland, and we're using the terrain and how it changes as cover as we're slowly but surely moving our British infantry forward under like air raids and like artillery and shit, and like it unironically took us like an hour and a half, and it is like the most memorable instance of Company of Heroes 3 ever, and everything else is just like gray slop. Like, I don't know, Company of Heroes 1 just had something so special about it comparative to 2 and 3.
Yeah, it was definitely a revolutionary entry. And so now instead we have roguelite progression. Deep roguelite progression. So it's a grindy game.
Like, yeah, they're trying to do like, because with Company of Heroes 2, they were trying to make it like really competitive, like StarCraft, and it just felt like really weird. And then with Company of Heroes 3, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to do. Like, it feels like they're trying to chase the dragon, so to speak, and try and obtain some sort of mythical, like, bigger audience by doing, like, trying to appeal to different genres. But I feel it just muddies the water of the original, like, intent of what Company of Heroes should be. Just by design.
I don't know. Like, I feel like this feels like a desperation move to me. Like,
Yeah.
the company
I
doesn't
agree
really
with that.
have that much funding. They don't really know quite where they're going. They don't really know quite what they're doing. But they've got a game, which is Coming of Heroes 3. It's finished. The engine's there. Everything's done. And now they're just kind of looking at it like, okay, can we squeeze something out of this somehow, some way?
Not to interrupt your fun little talk about Company of Heroes, but I'm gonna dip. I gotta stream here in a little bit. So have a good night, guys. Have a nice 4th of July.
Yeah,
Well,
Mel.
except
Happy
for you,
4th of
Sweden.
July, Mel. I hope you have a good one. Take care. Have a fun
You
stream.
too. Have fun with the
Bye, Meow.
fireworks. Bye.
This is so sad.
Oh, it's so sad. I'm not at all convinced. Not at all convinced. I'm skeptical. Deeply skeptical.
I need water.
On the bright side, got a cool little French game. Survival thingy-bob game. Look at it. Look at it. How's it going to come
Want
out
to know
soon?
what else is super cool, Arch?
It has buckle guns.
You want to know what? You want to know what else is super cool, Arch?
What else is super cool, LumLum?
You reading Superchats. Get to it.
I should do that as well. That's another thing I should do. If I remember where the window is.
Oh my god.
There's the window. I put it right there where I could remember where it was. I did a smart and I confused myself by my own intelligence. It happens more often than you
Good
think.
job, Arch.
Jizukatai Saiko and Kick. Oh my goodness, I had no idea you were streaming this late, Art. Welcome back. Lumi, I will catch what I missed tomorrow with the VOD. LumLum is back from the dead. He exists now in the world of the living for a brief period of time before she will be dragged back down into the ether. And Naminaman, also on
I'm
Kick.
back.
Scott's Napoleon was so bad it got Englishmen defending Napoleon. It was an awful movie and it deserves every bit of stick it can conceivably get. It is true. Trogan, for $100, thank you very much, sir. Porkers, that last statement was beautiful, involving the ladies of the night. I think Arch put this towards the Palworld Smasher Pass. Heck, bring a friend. Happy fall squeak. I reiterate, I have never farted in a prostitute's face because I view their profession with the due respect that it deserves, unlike Porkers.
That is true. I really tend to bully around the lesser sluts of the night, you know, of the alleys. I'm like an orc big boss, and those are my goblins, if you think about it.
Miso Honey for $5 Streamlabs. LumLum, I'm so happy to see you back. It's been so long. I actually started working on a graduation thumbnail for you. Are you coming back to the ArchCast for real, or is this a 4th of July thing? Arch, give this $5 towards Lumi or fund of her choice. I'll put that towards Lumi's graduation fund.
I am back. My work shift has now changed again to where I work Monday through Friday. So Saturdays, if I don't have anything planned family-wise, I will be on the ArchCast.
I still have 3 months of working Saturdays, so this is a very rare event just because I got let off early.
Yeah.
Superkai, Lum has become Lum Kismet. Lum Kismet. Yes. Maranga 2, I should send money as I shouldn't send money as I'm trying to buy a house, but you should be rewarded for the fish woman being present. As the Phoenix Point stream. Soon, TM. Like everything else. Everything else is soon. Everything is soon. Everything is soon, and everything will arrive before you know it.
You gonna play Vampire Redemption, Arch? Huh?
I think it's still like $30 away from being funded or something. It's like very,
Well,
very close.
I just saw someone who said earlier in the super chats, I said, give this to Porkers for whatever, and I say Vampire Redemption. Find it, apply it.
Well, I haven't seen that yet, have I?
That was a $50 super chat, right?
I don't know that.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it was.
Dragon Mage, Americans clearly don't eat their eggs in a civilized manner if they don't even know what an egg cup is for. That's true. They're pigs.
I have never seen an egg cup. I feel too poor to have an egg cup.
It's an egg cup.
A
Oh
cup
my
that holds
God.
a single egg for you to have it soft boiled, and then you gently and gaily take off the top of the egg, so then you
Damn.
can scoop it out with a spoon like a bag.
Damn. So, like, Arch, is it required when you hold the egg cup that you, like, kiss someone of the same sex? Like, is that, like, a requirement of holding the egg cup? Or what's that situation?
I
They
will
have
not
to
be
violently
judged by
make out.
savages who don't even know how food functions.
Look, okay. Yeah, I do like this idea, though, where it's like me and LumLum are, like, eating a gator. Like, it's from fucking, like, Metal Gear Solid 3, like, cutscene. Like, you know what I'm saying? When he, like, eats, like, the animals raw, you know? Zoom out to Arch holding an egg cup. Disgusting.
Analog Mind, the triumphant return of the LumLum, the aquatic Latin X. Really missed the sassy secretary dynamic here with Arch. Happy America Day, 250 day. Food fish.
Food
Prior
fish.
Wolfen. Arch, the French aren't people, that's why they created communism. And the reason communists aren't people. Ponymal. True. Brandon, add my tune to Kibella. Now play pony music. Pony, pony, pony. Pony, pony, ponies are you? It's true, ponies are you. They always have been you.
Arch, have you seen the video of that fat guy confessing to his dad that he clops?
What?
No.
It's a great video.
But does he truly clop, though?
That's a good question. I don't know if he did it or if that's just the meme, but his dad is like a typical blue collar worker. This was back in like 2010 or whatever. And his dad is just so fucking perplexed. He's like, what? What gay shit are you talking about? He's so, because he's like this like 50-year-old at the time. He's like a 50-year-old blue collar worker kind of guy, he sounds like. And then like the son is like just like this chungus man. It's so fucking funny. I love it.
You know, that reminds me. The other day while I was out and about, it's like at first I thought I misread somebody's shirt, but I didn't want to look back and accidentally make eye contact because that would have been horrifying. But this dude who is probably in his like mid to late 30s was wearing a shirt that just says in all capital letters brony and then some other smaller words underneath. But again, I didn't want to look back and read it and then him just being like, oh, do you like my shirt? No, that'd be the last fucking thing that I'd ever want is an actual interaction. So no, it was scary. I've never seen a brony in public before.
So I posted it in live links if anyone is interested.
Oh hell yeah. No fedora.
It's called the clopping, Dad. I don't know. That sounds pretty terrible. Oh, I don't know. That sounds pretty fucking awful, frankly.
No, you gotta play it. Come on,
Oh.
Rich.
Why would anyone do that to themselves?
Fucking good. It's so good.
Play it.
Let's see, first we
It's
gotta
called
open
clopping, Dad.
another window. 1 minute. There we go. Oh, nothing embarrassing is on screen even. Excellent. Dakota Crowell.
That's his name.
Is that him? Is that his
Oh,
Pony-sona?
That's him. That's him. Yeah, and he's calling his dad.
His Pony-sona. Good.
Cam.
This is an excerpt from an 11-minute conversation. It's the cut version where you just find the funny bits. So I thought that'd be appropriate.
Is I'm a brony.
I didn't watch the whole
My
thing.
friends are bronies, and I actually make animations and art for the brony community.
And that's why you always underscored your fucking computer whenever I walk in. That's why you always turned off your monitor.
Fire is the answer.
That's another thing. I kind of watch porn relating to ponies.
What?
That's a good question. Why would you watch porn related to ponies?
What?
It's called clopping.
What? What are you... What? Are you fucking with me?
No, it's called clopping, Dad.
Shut the fuck up.
It's called clopping, okay? It's a natural thing.
With me, I know it.
No, I'm not.
There is no... Oh my god, there is no way.
It's called clopping, Dad. It's something every brony does, okay? And
Okay, so you're not homosexual, you're a fucking animal fucker.
You're an animal fucker. Yes.
He almost sounded relieved when he was like, okay, so you're not a homosexual.
And technically, he's not fucking animals either. They're just drawings. It's not an animal. It can consent. The drawing can consent.
You know, for the
Why are you running
of...
optics, Arch? That's curious.
I will defend him.
Porkers, you should see the amount of rarity art that he has.
Well, damn, you know. So that explains the cosplay.
I will defend him. I
Oh,
will
thanks,
defend
Boo. Looking live links.
the clopping.
Yes!
I do kind of want to know the lore behind this now, though. Why this conversation happened and why it was necessary.
If I remember from because like usually this was back in the day when I was in high school, I would watch a lot of cringe compilations on YouTube. And to my knowledge, if I remember correctly, the prelude is, he basically kind of is like, for him, he said he viewed it as like a coming out moment. Because this was back when like MLP was like big, right? And his dad kept thinking he was gay. So he's like, I'm going to explain to my father that I'm just really into like a hobby. And that's why I'm not trying to get a girl right now. And it just kind of devolved.
Arch's father does not know yet. I will somehow learn Norwegian just to explain My Little Pony to Arch's dad.
LumLum, you barely understand English. Do not venture forth on this significant endeavor.
Oh my god, that was savage. Holy shit.
God damn it. You know, I missed being here.
I think one of my other favorite moments of just weird, crazy brony situation is when is when this guy at a pony convention asks the voice actors for My Little Pony how they feel about Princess Celestia being depicted in certain fan stories as a molester. And that was
Princess Celestia.
It's so, hang on. I need to find it.
Arch, didn't we go over Princess Molestia like months ago?
Yes, Princess Molestia is canon to the Ponyverse.
Yes.
Because they copyright claimed her. He is canon.
I found it.
Just like how Bugs Bunny is a struggling serial rapist.
I fucking found it. Hang on, I'll post it in Lively. Thank you, Boog already got me. Yep, that's the one. That's such a good fucking video. Holy shit. I love that so much.
So, there's no reason to assume that Bugs Bunny wouldn't be a... God damn it, I fucking hate you, porkers. Kill yourself. In Minecraft, of course.
What? What did I do?
Now my recommendations are pony shit. Informative speech.
Oh, whatever. Like, that's my fault. Like, that's my fault. Oh, my lord.
One video is all it takes. One video.
Okay, but it's only 3 minutes and 42 seconds.
Right
now we have to watch it.
Oh,
I
man.
hate how sensitive the algorithm is these days.
So, anyway, we all know about the great bronies here, right?
Yeah.
All right, but... All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is what keeps happening up here. Somebody says closer, and the person goes...
Ignorant slut.
I want the mic like bumping almost into your chin, okay? It's an antiseptic foam rubber, and you don't have to worry about catching anybody's cold.
I love his sheepish
All right,
little shrug.
so anyway,
There we go.
we know about everyone here and how great the show is, right? However, as most of us are aware, there's a darker side to the fandom which we know pretty well. To Mrs. Oliver and Miss Libman.
Great.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure you're aware of Princess Celestia being portrayed as a tyrant, an air neutral, and God forbid, a molester. And Pinkie Pie and Fluttershy on occasion...
No.
I'm canceling this question.
So I'm going to let you know from where I stand, the darker side of the fandom is not part of what I will talk about. It's not part of what the show's about. If you choose to do that, that's your choice. It's not why we're here, not why I'm here anyway. So my name is Nicole Oliver. I voice Princess Celestia. I voice Cheerly, and I'm really glad you all like the show. And I'm glad that it's helped a lot of people and you all have fun with it. We'll leave it at that.
I adore how... sorry, go on.
I've always wondered how, like, Lauren Faust and these people must think about the fandom that they've created.
Yeah, like, what I don't get is...
Strong. I know Tara Strong loves it. She has lent her voice to so much.
What I don't understand is that, like, the person who was asking the question was so, like, he was so in his own universe and so in his own community that he was under the assumption that everyone around him was all in on the fact that Princess Celestia was a molester. And that alone.
Look at her face. Look at her face. She looks disgusting.
It's because they know. The guy who, like, took a microphone, he knew where this was going. Shay knows where this is going. Everybody knows where this is going. They're all deep in the dark side of fucking MLP.
I doubt that, Arch. I highly doubt that.
They're all, like, because he instantly knew where this was going. He knows them. They all know them. That's the thing. What is it about MLP that leads everyone to this point? Because in any normal fandom, the fringe weirdos would be the fringe weirdos. They're not. They're the common everyday man in My Little Pony.
Are they though?
Yes.
Are they though, Arch? You know,
Yes.
Arch, something tells me that, you know, methinks he doth protest too much, okay? Like, you've drunk the Kool-Aid so much that you yourself have become a Kool-Aid man, alright? I think that's what's happened, alright? I'm sorry to tell you this.
The core
Before
of the
July,
Pastel
everybody.
Pony fandom are the darkest people you've ever met. It's simply the truth. It's simply reality. That's
You sound like a fucking chaos cultist.
That's why it attracted a largely male audience. Little girls didn't watch My Little Pony. My little girls didn't watch 6 fucking seasons of MLP. They watched it like 5 minutes, like the Pastel Ponies are retarded. See, little girls are more like LumLum. They'll watch the fat, overweight ponies of the first season instead. This is all male. All male.
I fucking love Trogon in chat. Parkers, you speak out of turn. Whispers to Arch, she knows too much. Like the whole like idea where it's like Arch, you're like the Rohan king, and Trogon is like your worm tongue. Like, ill news is an ill guest, my lord. She calls the MLP not. She calls the MLP clopping weird.
I fucking knew it. In 2012, 2 informal surveys involving 2,900 participants at the My Little Pony Clopping Con were found to be 86% male. In your face!
What is this proven?
Like I said, overwhelmingly male. And men, we fetishize everything from tree trunks to ponies to people. Even people in our darker, harder times.
Damn, Arch, are you telling me that you have the capacity within yourself to fetishize and to lust after a human woman?
It's a very difficult process that requires significant personal dedication to the bit, but it has happened.
My God. Oh my God.
I know, it's shocking, isn't it?
I feel kind of dirty. I gotta get out of here.
86% male. 63% were currently pursuing a college degree or high qualifications. This suggests that in the United States there are between 7 to 12.4 million bronies. Listen, chat. They're all around you. You see them every day. When you go to the store, the little guy that takes your order, like, beeps your fucking food past the little beeper because you're too scared of the automatic beeper to do it yourself because you're worried that somebody will accuse you of stealing or whatever. He's a fucking brony. He jerks off to ponies every day of his fucking life. Every person you meet. When you were showering in high school, there were dozens of pony lovers staring at you. Right then and there.
Trick or treat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Not that I would know, of course. Looks left, looks right. But the hypnosis fetish community has a lot of bronies. A lot of people want to see them fucking ponies hypnotized, man.
No way.
It's crazy. There's a lot.
You know, what is it? In the few hypnosis art that I've seen, what wasn't it? The zebra was usually the one hypnotizing the ponies, if I remember correctly.
There's a zebra in My Little Pony news to me.
Yeah, Zecora, that's her name. She is like a witch doctor.
Oh, okay.
Are you ready to
So
this
this
yellow
is
hair's fluttering
quite
buttery
directly relevant to what I was going on about here, but I just want to point out, Tara Strong is a pretty damn attractive lady, right? Okay?
Okay.
Which means that there's somebody out there who must have... Can you imagine... Like, okay, somebody's fucking Tara Strong in the voice of Twilight Sparkle. That has got to be the second most confusing thing to banging the voice actors of Pikachu.
It's like,
you ever
okay,
seen-
it's definitely got to be fun to be married to a voice actor because they can just pull off the most funny shit in bed. What, babe?
It's like that, what is everyone on the internet? Because, like, the Pikachu voice actor is now doing, like, some lolly or something in Pokemon, and everyone's like, oh, requires correction, etc. I don't know.
Listen, to all the
Something like
bronies
that.
out there,
I don't know that much about all these voice actors. I don't know.
just put her inside of the costume. That's all you gotta do. All you have to do, chat, is all you need to do. That easy. That simple.
What in the goddamn did someone just send me over the internet?
Wait, hold on. Book? What the fuck? Book!
What the fuck, Boo? What the fuck is happening?
Show chat, Arch!
What
Show
if I don't want
chat!
I need to get my inhaler. I can't handle this fucking shit, bro. I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Is this what you're having fun with? Is this it?
No, the birthday cake.
What is this? This is worse.
I don't know.
Also, it's got
That is
copyrighted music,
worse.
probably.
But pull up the birthday cake.
Open the birthday cake. It has a light in its anus.
But this was a birthday cake.
Well, that's fine. Birthday cakes can be taken anally as well. Your body has the ability to absorb some nutrients rectally. What I'm more interested in is the saddle. That suggests other things. The saddle suggests other things. Well, now we know. Tara Strong at least likes the Brony community. What the voice actors think or desire of it, we do not know. It is a topic that shall be explored at great length in the future, no doubt.
Tara Strong is a freak just like the rest of us.
Yeah, Qatar. What the actual fuck? Of course Timmy would do this. That little girl was clearly a wrong thinker and needed to be culturally enriched. That's correct. Definitely not a Frenchman. Can't wait to live in an age of two popes. Two popes. I too would like two popes, but it only gets really funny when there's three popes.
Oh, God. Well, we really do live in a society.
Well, Spain, Lumi, it's called Steven Universe Rule. Evil space Nazi diamond. Was forgiven. Human making fun of Steven. Crimes against humanity. Unforgivable. It's the same concept.
Speaking of Steven Universe, Arch, when are we going to play Thirsty Sword Lesbians? You're planning on GMing that, right?
No, we have the Pony RP next.
Oh, right. Got it. All I know is that Mal's going to be the mud pony.
I do remember that.
Are you getting your pony Sona ready, Porkers?
Oh God! You see, I was assuming I would tastefully dodge any of this with a successful dodge roll. So I mean,
come on, having a cute little pony model is so fun though. It's like I got a pony VTuber model. I have my pony PNGs. I even have a decent amount of pony art.
Well, you've convinced me. I wouldn't know where to begin personally.
Oh, I can direct you to someone who can design you a pony. But this is I think this is my favorite pony.
Okay.
Right now. Just look how cute she is.
All right. Well.
That's right. I did give Mal a pony Sona, and she has very much so embraced her pony Sona. It is now her. She's pony now.
I like my little pony. He's so cute. I love her so much.
She is pretty cute, admittedly.
Mikkel, I can draw. Do you have a test sheet dating show fund? Can you draw? Can you, though? Can you draw? Are you sure? Because if so, get to it. Yankusa, on a better note, I'm on my way to DC for the big 250 of God's favorite country. Now I'm going to find a freedom-loving girl to make 1 million little patriots with. Optimistic. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Yankusa, and thank you for the 50. Thank you. Barbarians are us. Hide your wife, hide your toes. The LumLum draws near. That's LumLum's other favorite fetish, cuckolding. Which there is canonically in My Little Pony, just in case you're not aware. Yeah, Qatar. You joke, Mal, but literally everyone is starting to claim to be the Ubermensch, so we've got to defend our title. It's true. Anthony, Arch doesn't like being in the chair. He is the chair. That's weird. How dare you? And how could you? Lumi's inner... What was that? Inner thigh. Wow. Why would you do that, LumLum? Questions for the dinnered host. Vampires are shown as incredible lovers, but also have strict rules they have to follow. If a vampire is slamming the clam and getting close, do they have to ask permission to come inside? Well, they couldn't be slamming the clam if they have asked for permission to come inside. Your question defeats the premises of your question, unfortunately.
Also, the fact that they're fucking already implies that the bottom/subject is already in deep devotion to their vampiric master and will serve them forever, and thus would obviously implicitly accept any cum received.
Potentially, but we are discarding the potential opportunity for violent struggle snuggles of the more coercive kind.
I suppose we are, and this fact eludes me. It vexes me.
You know, come to think of it, being a vampire would be a fantastic opportunity to become a serial rapist.
It's true.
What?
Yeah. Like super strength to keep the victim pinned down so they don't struggle too much. they can try to scratch you, but it's not really going to help them much. You're a vampire, who cares? And even if you leave evidence, like, they're going to be looking for like a 100-year-old guy or something. That's even if vampires even have DNA that can be easily identified.
Just think of the hypno. That's what I'm saying, all right? Like, I mean, you know, mind rape and physical rape, kind of based. I'm just saying.
I mean, are we gonna kind of be doing that next?
I kind of did it to the rocket guy. I'm just saying.
we're gonna be doing that with the whole rape of Persephone spell that we're gonna be attempting to do.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that I'm Family Guy T-posing right now.
Yes, you are. Oh man, the fact that we're just like, okay, we're gonna be winding down the session. Porkers is just gonna do something really quick. Fucking dies. Well, fuck. Now we gotta sell a bunch of fucking penises on a corpse. Then we gotta fuck it.
Now, I will, however, postulate that the hypno part of it would actually take away from the far more important rape aspect.
I disagree. Objection in the court. Incorrect. The rape makes it hotter because even if you rape her, she can still say no in her brain, but you force her to say yes in her brain, which makes it hotter. Objection. Slam on the... Objection sustained. That's what I say. Boom. Get hit by facts and logic. Okay, boom. That's what
I think the artificial simulation of consent defeats the point and purpose of the forcible
It's not artificial
snuggle.
simulation! She's being corrupted to become his fucking object! That's the ultimate fucking symbolism of rape, okay? She is no longer herself. She is now whoever he desires her to be, which in and of itself is still a form of rape.
No, there's too many moving parts. I like my rape traditional, please.
Your traditional rape is gone, old man. The future is now.
Oh man, just the simple conversation of I like my classic simple rape. No, I like my complex rape.
There's no reason to overcomplicate rape. It's
What's the machine where it's like, you know those like machines where it's like those silly machines from like the Dr. Seussian things where like the balls in the cups and it causes weights to fall down and it's like, you know, the dominoes falling over. You know what I'm talking about? What are those things called? I forgot what those things are called.
Oh my god. Fuck. I don't remember.
But my point is that is or hypno in a rape context is that machine. It's that machine of rape. Boom. That's my there you go.
You ignorant slut.
again.
Yeah, the Rube Goldberg machine. Yeah, there you go.
Feel like rape does not require a Rube Goldberg machine. In fact, I think if you apply one, you
machine makes it hotter, but it makes it hotter.
You change the genre. It's no longer just rape. It's now like something else, something deviant. There's a certain honesty in rape.
Honesty. Well,
it's lessened
I'm just
by
going.
This.
I'm just going to be honest with you, Arch. Okay, all right. You're in the 8th circle of hell, okay, but I'm in the 9th circle of hell. All right, my degeneracy has seeped into a dark and specific core that cannot be kowtowed by your simple male lust. Okay, Arch.
Enigma, for bringing back LumLum. Happy 4th of July, Lumi. When are you guys playing
Happy
The Mound?
4th of
Good
July.
multiplayer. Lovecraft game and surprisingly based. Don't know. Maybe never. Maybe never. Maybe sometimes. Discount David Jones, welcome back, Lumi. Have you checked out Signalis, a sci-fi survival horror where the androids have no feet? She would never be interested.
Oh, shut up.
Sir Althis. Shouting out my friend Dark Fantasy Horror Stories, Fae Fire and Stitched by Lumin Moon on Royal Road. Stitched is for LumLum, lots of visceral violence and chapter 1 twist. No lewds, however. Are there feet? Because she will not be interested unless there are feet.
Hush.
Enigma, Nick Gapetronis, Inner City Kid, the 4th of July. Gape. Salty Fuels here in Nashville will be firing off 12-inch shells, the bigger in our city's history. The biggest in our city's history. Marksman, happy 4th of July, everyone. Arch, did you see the artwork I sent you that shows you with the tall cat girlfriend? Show it to LumLum. Also, just third for bonus supply for the calendar as well.
Yellow mare's buttery butt.
Does it? Does it? Yes. Yes, I think so. I didn't see any art. Where's this art? I don't know where the art is. I don't look at my DMs. I try to ignore them. With varying degrees of success. Massive Doge, I keep forgetting that LumLum is a mom. Good on her. She keeps forgetting that too. The child is almost starved. Since the breast milk popsicles ran out.
Oh my... Shut up.
Big sister for the win. LumLum, most people who buy fireworks are idiots. Also LumLum, I can't wait to go on with my family to buy fireworks. No permits for Americans to use fireworks. If you get game overed, it's a Darwin Awards. Good. Nerdy Texan accountant, fish milk sounds like something Arch would like. No. And I don't think fish make milk. If they do, it's disgusting. Although, I have seen... Oh, God, the problem Porcus is here now. She's gonna make this look bad.
Yeah. yes, go on, Arch, go on.
He's gonna make something filthy out of this.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery
keep going.
butt?
Where is it?
Keep going.
There we go. Right.
Also,
so,
Marksman of 117B says to pull up a picture that he sent you in DMs, and he wanted me to tell you that, according to chat, so I'm just letting you know. Anyway.
I'm not seeing anything in my DMs. There's nothing there. You're lying to me. Cow.
I'm just telling you what Marksman told me. Okay, now you go.
So, you know how whales are mammals, so they're not actually fish?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, that means that they'd have to produce milk for their young underwater.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And so they have to produce extremely thick and creamy milk for their young, otherwise it flows away.
Okay. Wait. So why is this fact worse with my presence here?
He thought you were gonna say something to add on to it just to make it icky.
It already is kind of icky.
Yeah.
I don't think I need to say anything to that, really.
Yeah.
Well, it's also how people have to remind themselves that when they go swimming in the ocean, there is a non-zero chance that there is whale semen all around you.
One time when I went snorkeling in the reefs of Cozumel, I was like 13 years old. I was swimming around and a fish pooped in my face.
You deserve that.
I'm sorry.
That's what happened.
You're enjoying nature and nature shat in your face.
It pooped right in my face. And then my tour guide, he was sitting on a raft next to me, and he's like, "Oh, you see, you got to avoid the shit. You didn't avoid it." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you."
Brandon, to move us swiftly on past the poop and the feces. For a funny 4th of July story, when I was in Korea, some of words went to Busan. Our words, retards. Shot fireworks out their hotel window, missed, and set the room on fire. That was a fun roll call. They do that. People do that. People
Many such
do
cases.
That. It's not even that uncommon. People just do that. The Malconend, when are you going to get Ember, Leaflet, or Noxon? Oh, and Malcolm from base camp. Leaflet is on for at some point in the future. I just have to remember when. I don't know the other people. Who are the other people? LumLum, Fetch, Ember.
I don't know who that is, but I'll look into it. And Nux, more impossible to get a hold of than Toby is. Which I need to message Toby again because he's forgetting to message me back.
I have a mutual friend through Leaflet. Not that I know, but like I know someone, and Leaflet knows that person, right? But then I don't know Leaflet, right? It's very strange.
Is it strange? In my universe, it's entirely normal to know people who know other people.
Well, no, it's just like me thinking about how many degrees of separation I'm away from other people. And if you think about it like that, like you were like 1 degree of separation, 1 or 2 degrees of separation away from like crazy individuals, which is just like not in a bad way. It's just kind of interesting to think about where it's like, yeah, like you're just like 1 degree of separation away from like, you know, some crazy, you know, high up person or something. It's just strange. I don't know. Surreal.
Is it strange? Is it though? Is it though?
Yeah, you know, it is for me, Arch, okay, who consistently wallows with the normies, okay, with the blue collar workers, okay. All right, I'm a commissar, okay, and you're like a space marine. All right, except I'm not even a commissar. I am a Imperial Guard. I'm a little corporal. Okay, I'm a little staff sergeant, okay? And I'm doing my little shovel, okay? And when I see the space marine, I go, oh, space marine, oh. And I do a little soy jack point, okay? Because that's what we do, all right? That's what the little people do, Arch, okay?
Anyways, Leaflet is coming on.
Anyway.
But on this Monday, I have somebody who has even bigger than Leaflet in my mind. So they're fine.
Cool.
Plus, these are just
I shall be
people.
off this Monday. I'm just saying.
These are just normal people, except for Sargon. He's fucking weird. In private. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Really? He seems quite normal.
Oh
like,
God.
in public.
I'm casting aspersions upon his character. Casting them wide. Destruction, SC High Arch. This is your tabletop game you're making with Sargon. I wasn't aware you had done crowdfunding. Yes, I'd have donated there. So consider this a late supporter. Good luck and looking forward to what comes with it. I have not done any crowdfunding whatsoever. Zero zip nilch null. I am paying for this out of my own and Sargon's pocket, which I have reached into on multiple occasions. I will have him pay for the books and the bindings, which he will order from a suspect Chinese corporation. I will send him there because I personally would not want to go to China because I think I'd get abducted. But I'm willing to risk Sargon for you to receive a better book binding. If he dies,
I feel
he dies.
I feel Sargon's darker hair would blend him well, like a hitman level. While I feel, Arch, you would always have suspicion level moderate to high in the heart of Beijing. That's what I think. You would not be able to don the Red Dragon outfit in order to cause the fight between the Blue Lotus and Red Dragon triad. You wouldn't be able to do that, but I feel Sargon could.
But they would at least recognize me as a white.
Eh?
This is true. We have done no
Many such
crowdfunding,
cases.
but we have produced loads of cool stuff. We're producing a whole fucking universe. We're making art. We're making good things. We're making concept art. We're making ideas for all of it. We're building it. It's going to be amazing. And we're probably going to do some sort of Kickstarter-esque funding once we're just about ready to release it, because we don't want to be one of those companies who promise things and then don't finish it. We want to make sure that we're able to finish something first. Then we're going to ask everybody to come on board, shape the project a little bit, and add in some money to get it properly finished. And we're going to use that money to complete the project and make it the best it can be so that we can be sure that we can actually give you something good. Because we are honest and decent individuals instead of filthy, dirty conmen who take your money and run.
You gotta show them my favorite mech. You gotta show them the puppy mech.
The puppy mech is not
Yes.
required.
But I like the puppy mech.
Do you see this? Do you see this in real time, chat? Arch removing LumLum's desires. Okay, small Lum has been denied once again. Let the mob rise up in defiance, so we may see the puppy mech. Rise up, I say.
I love the puppy mech. I told Arch as soon as I seen it, I'm gonna slap stickers on it.
There's a very good reason for why it can sit up and bow down like that. It's strategic. It's not because it's supposed to look like a fucking dog.
It's a puppy!
It's not his intent.
It looks like the Shagohod from Metal Gear Solid 3.
It does.
It does not. Retract your filthy aspersions this instant. That thing looked retarded. This is wonderful.
This is a superior version of it.
My Shagohod is better than your Shagohod. Your Shagohod is weak and stupid.
It is weak and stupid. And my universe has medical drones with little pretty faces on them so they can look at you judgmentally whilst they treat you.
They're adorable. I also want to slap a sticker on it. Or, even better, they should dispense stickers for people that they treat.
They probably do, but there's drugs in the stickers.
Yes! It's just like the, what is it? Melatonin. It's like the melatonin stickers that people put on their kids.
People drug their kids with melatonin stickers?
Oh my god, last year, there was a daycare worker that put melatonin stickers on the kids at that daycare so they would sleep.
That's wild. Fucking wild.
So, yes, that little dude should put drug-filled stickers on its patients.
I see no problem with this.
Yay! I'm contributing.
Bern Bernson has been a member for 31 months, says, yay, Lumi is back with milk and cigarettes. She returned from her lengthy journey into the wilds. Ornu, I just threw out nearly 300 pairs of my dead grandmother's shoes, and I can assure you there are no such things as dress sandals. Correct. Women just pretend that there are so that they can dress sloppily and be catty. Accurate. Women are naturally whorish and should be denied the opportunity to act in this way whenever possible. Unfortunately, we have not done so enough.
Cut back to 15 minutes ago.
Is Mamundi trying to use food to win over people like they did in the UK? Food. Prior Wolfen. So the rebellion didn't actually start until they came to take our guns, to enforce a treaty with local tribes that had no interest in fulfilling it. See? You had a better reason. A better reason. Also, I'm sure the tribes would have been lovely. Zach's cat. That is Zach's cat, not Zach's scat, incidentally. Although it is written basically in the exact same way. So I don't know. It could be Zach's cat or it could be Zach's scat. However, the fact that Zach's presumed cat is in the picture instead of a rolled up turd makes me assume the previous rather than the latter. I just want to expand upon that.
You could just read closely instead of assuming.
Well, well, if I read closely, it's Zach's scat. Zach's scat.
I guess it's Zach's scat, isn't it? And the cat in the profile picture is just... Yeah.
Because you should have like a divide there or something, or a line or anything. It's just Zach's scat.
What if his name is Zach with 2 S's, making it Zach's cat?
I don't know, but there isn't 2 S's there. There's just one. So it's Zach's...
then that's... Then it's either Zach's cat or Zach's scat. Probably Zach's cat.
It can't be Zach's cat because there isn't like a little dash or anything in between the S, so it has to be Zach's scat.
God. But it can't be Zach's scat because it's only one S. You can't have one S be the end of a word and the beginning of the next word. So even if you were to go that interpretation, it would be Zach scat, not Zach's scat.
Well, of course you can have 2 S's. Like, listen, this is just like when Sargon tells me that MacLeod is pronounced MacLeod. I point out, those letters aren't in the word. I raise the same objection here. The absence of the letter does not mean that the letter isn't there or pronounced.
Oh my god. Okay. All right, Arch. You keep thinking about that, and don't mind me. Don't mind me. Go back to your words, Arch. Go back to Go. Let's help you across the street, Grandpa. Come on, let's go.
In fact, in general, I've come to the conclusion that words and names, etc., they actually hold no particular meaning straight up. It is the meaning that we as a society have given to them that determines what they mean, what they sound like. Our usage of letters is utterly pointless. It is just there to give us a vague indication of what we're supposed to take from that jarbled jumble of largely, frankly, random little symbols.
So true. Wow. So profound. Would you like mashed potatoes today with your with your dinner?
It's all so arbitrary.
I say as I slab a big scoop of potatoes onto the tray.
Anyway, Zax's scat says, it's America 250, the world's celebrating. Here you are blackpilling. No blackpilling. Do that tomorrow. That's fair. Here, I will show you an animation of a woman firing fireworks from her ass. That's probably copyrighted. Let's turn that off. There. Behold. We are now in the appropriate celebratory
that is a genuine
mood.
But in France, to be fair, France is kind of a shithole, but still.
Never let a French woman sit on your face. That right there, that's not fireworks. That's normal. Enigma. We took the planets.
All French women. I'm sorry, just the idea that all French women, this is just their natural way of farting. It's so funny to think about.
This is indeed entirely natural. It is the overwhelming quantity of, I think it's methane gas or some other disgusting thing that leaks from their pores. It has to do with being too hairy down there, I think.
Oh, makes sense.
Nameless Whirl. Amal said she visited the Great Lakes. That means there's a 0.001% chance I could have been within 100 miles. That's true. You could have been there. You could have seen it, witnessed. Enigma, we took the planes and melt steel beams. Amandi, probably. You deserve what you tolerate. Happy screw the House of Saxe Coburg Borgotha, aka Windsor, Day. Now we need a happy abolition of the Bank of England Day. Why not an abolition of Parliament Day? We tried that once already. Nicholas, the guy's speech is an enormous brown nose. Maester Mark, looks like the crew is finally back together now that I'm here. Me, the final piece of our posse. I don't like the word posse. I disapprove of it. It's not really a good substitute for group or organization or fixed following. It's more like a loose American colloquialism of it that refers to a band of outlaws or alternatively outlaw hunters. It has no fixed purpose, which vexes me greatly. Barbarians are us. Look, I love how he's taking credit for the accomplishment of the people who built America. You do all the hard work. My family arrives to tell everyone how bad they are. Great mayor, New York. An excellent mayor. A truly outstanding luminary of our age. Soloxan Doppelganger. Mel, you can shoot. You are not off the hook for being as much a sniveling coward and unworthy of life as the rest of us. Not using the Second Amendment for its intended purpose. Which is presumably to open beer cans. The Sober Viking's been around for 28 months. Thank you. Due to the insult of calling Merryweather Danish, he is not one because he comes from Copenhagen. I will not like this video. Engine of Sin. Copenhagen is... Have I been to Copenhagen? Listen, see, the problem is, when my family go on vacation to Denmark, we don't do it like normal people do and go to like one of their cities or anything like that, like a proper place where there might be things to do and experience. Instead, we are one of billions of Norwegian families every year that rent out vacation homes in Denmark. So we rent a little cabin and we live there for a week. And that's our vacation in the middle of nowhere, in a sand dune or something. We don't do anything. We don't go anywhere. We don't eat at restaurants or go to museums. We just exist in this fucking cabin for a week, and then we leave as quietly and calmly as we came.
What's the difference between Denmark and Norway?
Workers.
Yeah.
I know that you're American, but there are limits to the unfathomable levels of sheer unknowingness that a person can demonstrate at one time.
Okay. Yeah. Look, Arch, you have to understand, I'm a glass cannon build, okay? I put all my points into one statistic, okay? You're gonna have to fill me in on the rest.
Like, there cannot be any greater differences between two countries than Denmark and Norway. It's physically impossible. Denmark's tallest mountain is 21 feet.
Okay.
Meanwhile, my entire country is a hill, occasionally interrupted by mountains.
Arch, I live in a swamp.
Here,
I guess my point is that you can't expect a lot of knowledge from someone who swims through the goddamn mire.
Allow me to illustrate. You see
Okay,
Denmark
here,
here? You see how it's
Oh,
green?
okay.
You see
Okay,
how my
I see.
country is nothing but brown
Yes.
rocks?
Yes, I see. I see that now. I understand the elevation differences. Thank you. You could have just said Norway, just had a higher elevation. I would have taken your word for it.
Yeah, but
Here's
clearly
what,
you don't understand.
Pariah,
Norway?
here's what Pariah in chat said. He said, so Norwegians go to Denmark to be reminded of what Vikings are like before they go back and resume being Swedes for the rest of the year.
But that's wrong, though. And he's gay.
So at Norway, are cities primarily built on the coast, or like you build like on top of them hills?
Well, yeah, Norway, right? This is just the coast. This isn't even the worst of it. This is just the coast. This is the highest hill. Meanwhile, this is the highest point in all of Denmark.
That seems pretty nice.
This is the most elevated spot in all of the fake so-called kingdom of the Danes.
Pretty much the same where I live, to be fair. We can't have basements where I live, because if we do, we're underwater.
That's good. So wait, you're a Dane. You're a fucking Dane. You're a swamp Dane.
Well, I guess, Arch, being a swamp Dane, everything starts to make a little bit of sense, don't it? All right?
It really does.
Look,
The
just like how
obsession
your
with
parents
weird
are going,
food.
just like how your parents are going to Denmark, okay, you're going to Florida, all right? So there's like a level there. There's like a parallel, if you will, all right?
I have become my parents. I'm vacationing amongst
You've
the
become your
Danes.
parents, okay? This is the Ouroboros, the next level of the cycle, okay? Alchemy, okay? The cyclical nature between white and red, all right, Arch? That's what we're experiencing right now. The anima of the Norwegian and their attempt to constantly go into Denmark spiritually and symbolically. I'm just saying.
This is funny. The difference is Norway stopped being relevant since the bubonic plague, but Denmark stopped being relevant in the 16th century. I mean, Norway was relevant for a bit in more recent times because some dude from Norway had a salmon farm and was like, I need to get rid of all this salmon. I'm going to convince the Japanese that, hey, you can eat raw salmon. And then that's how salmon got super popular in Japan again.
We are indeed one of the world's greatest exports of fish. We are the world's richest country by GDP. We are the world's best and most excellent people with the largest number of inventions per capita. We are not only incredibly handsome, but unfathomably intelligent. And without us, the English would all be dead. Which I apologize for, incidentally. It's one of the great tragedies that so much of our wealth comes from allowing the English to heat their homes with our natural gas. But sometimes you have to make sacrifices. And in this case, it's the English. Prior Wolfen, Arch, stop being so French-Swedish. At least we make you play Dawn of War 3 again. You can't make me. What was the previous goal? Was it $2,000? I'm doubling it now. $4,000. You can't make me. There's nothing you can do.
Doesn't he have to play Dawn of War 4 when it comes out?
Oh, that's probably going to be good. Selection Doppelganger. Mel. All right, everyone. Mary Nova, a slice of pink birthday cake with purple icing and a candle. That's what he sent. With the little icon.
Oh, yeah, it was this.
There's an icon
it was
right
a
there.
Sticker.
Yeah. Nameless World. Arted Sand Blarch. Bland. Brandon, I like how Mamundi completely left out all the gang crime in New York. Irish gangs in Manhattan, tiny hat gangs, the Italian mafias, and the Chinese tongues all fighting each other. So inspiring. It is, frankly, very inspiring. Dorian, Arch, why don't you hire one of your e-girls to be your digital secretary? I tried to do that with LumLum, but she failed at her secretarial duties too swiftly and too often.
It's because I started working a real job. I was on top of it when I was painfully unemployed.
Tigerfish. Grated cheese tastes better due to greater surface area. And Marksman for another incredibly generous $100 on Streamlabs. Arch, this is for a new girl in the calendar. We're getting a mouse girl from Drone Commander, but you get to pick. I have sent you 2 options in Discord. I am the Frog Gentleman Marksman. You can pick a grey seal-like mouse or a short-stack princess mouse. But have you? Ah, there you are. I can see you now. Bratty short stack mouse. Or grey seer mouse. That might be somewhat difficult. Although, I must say, I've also soured a little bit on Drone Commander after I saw the creator in a thread about the rape gang scandal in England, equivocating about it. How it's like, oh, you know, it's not that many rape, it's fine. Didn't like that. Didn't like that. Rape apologist. Like it. But I guess he could still possibly make a good video game. We shall add that to the calendar. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the calendar? There's the calendar. Calendar. There we are. Traditionally, civilized people cut their cheese with a cheese plane, and for lunch have a squeaky cheese bratwurst. Fish decides where to put your money.
Put money towards Conan. I don't know what. There's not many other funds that aren't funded.
That's true. I need more funds, or put more funds up.
Put up a fund for Faith the Unholy Trinity, Arch. You'll like it, Arch. It's a good game, Arch.
Don't know about that.
It's a good game, Arch.
Laura Possum says, Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July, Opossums. Massive Dodge. Pork is confirmed to support ethical cannibalism. Indeed.
Wait, what? Sorry, I was looking up fetish porn on Twitter. What do I endorse?
To be fair, she'd probably endorse less ethical cannibalism and more autoerotic cannibalism.
Yeah, no, I would have someone get really horny to the idea of getting eaten, and then I'd tear them into chunks and doom the fuck out of them, and then I'd realize I killed a man, and then I would freak the fuck out, and then I would run away. I would go away to some remote location in the mountains and just wait. And then at that point, I'd get Waco'd. The FBI would snipe me, and they'd shoot me in my head, and I'd be like, I'm dead now. And that's all that happened.
What mountains? You said you lived in a swamp. Do you even have mountains?
No, I can run to a state that has mountains. You know, like the Rocky Mountains. But no, I don't have mountains. We're flat.
Mr. Donato, ultimate insult, new curry challenge, make Arch eat surströmming, dual wound of being stinky and being Swedish. I'll sell my soul to the dark god and witness this. I do adore Arch and respect him, but I cannot resist the temptation. $1 million, $2 million, $3 million, $4 million, and the name will go up every second thereafter. Surströmming is disgusting, and I will not eat it. It's very not Swedish.
I really want to try it once.
And that will be your doom.
Why not? Why would it be?
You will only understand when it is too late.
I've seen videos. It's really stinky, but if you open it outside in water, apparently that's like, it's not too bad then.
Shadow Fox for another $50. Thank you very much, sir. Yo, Bart, I just got to fire some Pack 75s. Oh, to the 1812 Overture last night for the 4th of July. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. Pretty great, actually. And Shadow Fox again. Porkers can choose where my $50 super chat goes.
Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Which means redemption hits the goal, if I remember correctly.
Vampire the Masquerade is indeed funded, then. We've funded too many things. I need more things to fund. We require more sacrifices. No one, if you don't start with Ghost Pepper, Art will combust. If he even sees Habanero, I will. Which is why we'll make a big event out of it. I'm thinking a few hundred spectators.
So I was thinking personally of doing like a cumulative thing where like you build up to the ghost pepper and you do like you start with like basic peppers that don't have any spice to it and you like see how high you could go. Kind of situation. That sounds kind of fun.
That just sounds like extending suffering, which seems like a terrible idea.
Oh, come on. Look. No, Arch, okay. When you're in Florida, okay, I got you. Like, I'll do it with you. Like, I'll do it too, right? It's fine, right? I can bring it. Someone else can do it too. We can. It can be like a group thing. Okay, we can all share in the shared suffering.
It could be the three of us.
I don't want to do it 3 times.
You're not gonna do it 3 times. You're just gonna do it once.
Together.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Together.
Is that because when you guys are coming down, like I'm literally right there. Like I could just bring the fucking peppers, right? Like,
and then we'll have emergency staff nearby, or we'll just have Craig or somebody just shove a gallon of milk down your
We'll
throat.
declare him emergency staff, and he'll be nearby.
Yes,
it's okay.
Necron, Supergirl looks like caca from Land of the Lost. It's because it is. It was a terrible story to adapt. It was a terrible, terrible, terrible story to begin with, too. Like, Woman of Tomorrow is literally the story that you make when you have Supergirl fatigue, and you want to take Supergirl completely out of her element and do something utterly off the wall that has nothing to do with Supergirl, which is not what you do for her first movie in 50 years. Michael, you lost my chat, Arch. I can draw. Do you have a test sheet? I can try. Let's see if I can make something you like. This 20-plus dating show fund. Well, you'll have to give me some examples of what you can draw. What can you draw? How can you draw? How does it look like? What does it look like? What does it taste like? That's important. Big Sister for the win. I salute you, Porkers. Surely you two would abolish these disgusting permits required in fireworks. God bless AC and God bless America Month.
Yes. Honestly, this whole anti-fireworks thing is quite literally the fucking... Look, at the end of the day, I'm sorry, all right? There's 2 types of Americans, okay? There's, like, fucking cucks who aren't Americans, and then there's actual Americans, right? Who remember that freedom of arms, freedom of speech, of expression, and of art are fundamental values to the American system. And trying to stifle these with various levels of censorship, be it through art or through actual reality, right, through the law, is fucking obscene and needs to be stamped down like the parasitic bullshit it is, okay? It's why every single, like, hardcore, dense city is a fucking hellhole. And that's because all they fucking do is deprive people of their natural right to protect themselves, and all they do is flood the area with fucking drugs, and everyone, and all of life is just shitty and terrible. And you know what? Vote me, because if you vote for me, you can have a minigun, all right? You want to own an AA-12 shotgun on full auto, okay? I don't care about no goddamn sanctions, all right? You elect me. Well, 1, there ain't no term limit. I'm going to be in there forever. Is it a little bit of corruption? Yeah, as a treat, but you'll get an AA-12 shotgun. Have you thought of that, chat? An AA-12 shotgun, okay? Anyway.
There's nothing inherently corrupt in not having term limits.
Oh no, I'm saying I would be corrupt and abuse my power.
In fact, America didn't have term limits until the Democrats abused their power. See,
yeah,
the solution here is to simply never give a Democrat power ever again, because every time they get it, they abuse it. Every time. Democrats. Problem.
Many such cases.
It was Roosevelt, I think. Was it Roosevelt? Yeah, I think it was Roosevelt. He was a terrible president. He was the worst president. He was the worst president. It's true. Even worse than Lincoln. It's true. Although, it is important to differentiate him from the based Roosevelt, okay? You had two Roosevelts. It's Theodore Roosevelt, who was a good president, even though he too had some issues here and there, particularly when it came to money, but he was funny. And he built a navy, and he abused the Spanish because they were brown. And we love him for that. But Franklin Delano Roosevelt is the single evilest man to have ever held the office of president in the United States of America. The single evilest man, possibly even in history. In fact, I would go so far as to say that the old Austrian painter has stiff competition from Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Very stiff.
That is I gotta say that comparison. I'm not too sure about that, but I definitely do agree insofar as I don't think FDR was a great president. I think that his creation of 20 million agencies has done nothing but stifle and waste the American taxpayer fund. You know, it's that I think that part's absurd. He really has harmed the economy with all of those reforms, quote unquote, shall I say?
Allow me to pick up the gauntlet you've so manly thrown down, Porkers. Name me a thing that the Austrian painter did that Franklin Delano Roosevelt didn't also do.
Ooh, okay. He killed himself in a bunker.
I'm pretty sure, well, Franklin Delano Roosevelt died of severe, was it cancer? Well, something like that? Autoimmune?
Oh, I see where you're going with this. Okay,
he killed himself by smoking. He killed himself on a train, not in a bunker, but he killed himself.
Ooh, okay. All right. You vexed me. That's true. I didn't think about that.
Other than that, he did everything that the bad Austrian man did. All of it. Lied to his people? Absolutely. Concentration camps? You betcha. Started a war? Mm-hmm. With the Japanese. Poor Japanese. They were the victims of American aggression.
Not sure about that one.
Oh, yes, they were.
Oh, I'm not talking about domestically. I'm talking about internationally.
Granted, the Japanese did answer rather stridently, but it was Roosevelt's order to antagonize the Japanese at every turn, and even try to attack their shipping to make the Japanese shoot first. Theodore Roosevelt took the American Pacific Fleet and dragged it out to Pearl Harbor against the express advisors of his naval adversary, who was like, dude, if we put them there, the Japanese are going to fucking bomb us. They're going to bomb us, Theodore. You're going to have so much blood on your hands. And Theodore simply leant in and said, I don't care. Americans are second-class citizens, and I want them to die. He sent the fleet to its slaughter, chat. He sent them to die. He did. You can look it up. Look it up, chat. Do it now. Do it now. If I yell at chat, they'll do what I want them to quicker.
That's true. I was never a big fan of FDR. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things just because it's like, I think for me, I'm really focused like more on his domestic policy, and I don't like his just expanding all of the things that the American government can do. I really dislike that aspect. Because it's still hurting us today.
Roosevelt was a bad boy. Very bad boy. Porker's Porker on Streamlabs says, Arch, why would you be so cruel as to ask Porkers if she has mountains? She's all admitted she's flat as a prairie, top and bottom, on different stream. Be nice.
Hey, you son of a bitch! Who is that? You son... Look, all right, I may have a flat chest, but my ass, all right, I'm like a pear, okay? I've got a big butt, all right, and I'm gonna. I don't think I can say that on the internet. Never mind. Ignore me.
You know, I think once September rolls around, I will be able to attest to whether that is true or not. I can say,
oh fuck, that's true. Oh no, oh
has a
fuck,
fat fucking ass, or
no,
no,
this
she's
is so
flat as a board
sad.
on both sides.
Oh god, LumLum, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm flat as a board on both sides. But hey, all right. I got the face. Okay, that's what matters. Okay, face gang. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Marine Alva sends a cake. Thank you for the cake. Mr. Frenzy, LumLum, have you watched the epic musical? If not, I highly recommend it. I guarantee you'll enjoy it better than Nolan's Odyssey.
Yes, I have all the concept albums downloaded. Songs memorized. I am a theater nerd. Remember this. I memorize songs better than I memorize anything that is actually useful in life.
Sandal on Kick, come to think that Scandinavia and the world comic is rather spot on with the coat of arms comic strip the way they did. Yes, it is. Sadly, unfortunately. General Baska, not to change the topic. Oh, no worries. We were just on about how Porkers is flat as an ironing board. It's not a topic I'm not, you don't have to drag me away from it. I wouldn't even know where to begin to discuss it really in depth. Like, okay, so you're flat. Yes. How flat? How flat, Porkers?
Well, to be honest with you, Arch, the moment you see me, you're gonna think, damn, that bitch needs some correction. All right. That's how flat. Okay.
Not Chaser, but have you heard of Red Dust? I think it's called it a strategy game. I have not heard about Red Dust, no. Red Dust. I don't know, heard about that, no. Red Dust game.
Comedy aside,
Colony game. Looks like. Red Dust Colony. You go to Mars and you build a house. Yes, flat? You were saying something?
damn. First it was butch, now it's flat. Damn. Damn. I was saying, joking aside, all right. I do work out a lot. I got good glutes, all right. I don't know if that'll show for something, but I'm just saying.
So you're
I'm very lithe, I'm very muscular, okay? I've got a little bit of jiggle in a couple areas, but, I'm just saying, all right.
So your ass won't jiggle when I slap it. It's just gonna hurt my hand. Got it.
Oh God, Porkers has the Elliot Page physique.
You know? Oh fuck. You go for the ass slap and you just hear like an anvil.
Yes!
Yeah, I'm just saying, all right, like, it can be used to forge Excalibur,
We have here live pictures from Porker's apartment.
True. That's a selfie, actually. That's true. It's damn. Also, I'm Elliot Page. I want you guys to know this.
Hard times ahead.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Like slapping a buffalo skull. No.
Also, this is another picture, but have you noticed how it's kind of like he's carved out one of his nip nips?
What?
See that?
What the fuck is wrong with his face? Like, did he just work out, or like, why is it all red like that?
No, but look at the neck. It's like you can see exactly where it goes from red to white.
That's bad too, but nips. Look, he's like he doesn't have a nip. Look. There's no nip
Oh
there.
yeah, it is kind of fucked up. Yeah.
There's a nip there. It's like plastered on, but there's a nip there. But there's not a nip. That's not a nip. That's just like I don't know, like a scar. Like he sliced his own nipple off.
I'm genuinely curious about this. So for people who are female to male, right? They take testosterone in order to do that, right? Well, isn't testosterone, like, injection wise, isn't that just the same as steroids? So for the FTM treatment, isn't it just steroids? Because and then that would lead to the greater question of that totally makes sense why FTM people have to, like, they get like heart attacks all the time because they're basically just taking literal steroids.
I would
like
not know.
Well, no, and that's just my point. Is that just like, I don't know. I feel that's just super dangerous to take like pure fucking testosterone.
Trick or treat. Can I smell your feet?
I would imagine it is.
I don't know.
But then again, mentally ill people.
My uncle got a stroke from doing steroids.
That's good.
That's why.
For a moment there, I was pretty sure this conversation would head in a different direction because my brain completed the sentence there that your uncle got a stroke from doing Elliot Page, and that was not a pleasant image that flashed through my mind.
Are you ready?
Yeah, that's what happened, Arch.
It was just a porkers with a beard, just banging Elliot Page and having a heart attack at the same time, keeling over.
Well, it's like, I don't know, ever since that happened, I've been like just kind of locked into like steroid use and people who use it, and then like how that, because like I don't know, maybe with FTMs there's like a different regiment or something, but I wouldn't be surprised because I know that, like, you know, some trans people out there, they can get kind of crazy with the drugs, you know, they can do a little bit too much, right? So I would not be surprised if it's like the reason that Elliot's face is so red is from all that testosterone, like, and that can't be good for his heart there. That's just my guess.
The news for you, Titan. Arch, have you looked at the game God Save Birmingham? Zombie survival game in medieval times. I have looked at it briefly, but I don't know much about it. Mr. Donato, you missed my last super chat. Ready? The Dark Pact must be completed. Imbibe fish. I've been playing Chaos War campaign in Total War Warhammer. Forgive me. Did I miss it? LumLum, did I miss it?
What?
See? LumLum doesn't know. LumLum doesn't know.
I don't know a lot of things. But also,
I did read it. You were just being impatient.
I gotta get going because gotta get dressed and leave to go set off small explosives and run from the police.
You're trying to make me think that you go out looking put together, dressed? Wait, hold on. Get dressed, LumLum.
I'm just wearing a shirt and some bottoms. I ain't wearing no pants. Why the fuck would I wear pants inside?
Too hot for pants.
So
Exactly.
when you say getting dressed, you mean put on pants?
Put on a different shirt that isn't my sleep shirt and some pants. Yeah.
Ah, that's better. For a second there, I thought you were actually gonna, like, you know, put on presentable clothing. It ruined my image of you mentally, so I'm glad to hear that this has been fixed.
You just think of LumLum as a Fujoshi, like, all the time.
Yes. Like, I can, sometimes, during the darkest hours, I can kind of smell her.
What? Arch, I shower. And also, I will be looking presentable. Casual, but presentable. When I'm down in Florida visiting you and everyone else.
I don't believe you.
Oh my god, so I'm gonna be meeting the LumLum. This is so exciting. Oh my god.
You're gonna be meeting the LumLum.
Oh my good golly gumdrops.
It's gonna be great visiting everybody.
Anyways,
That'll be
you
fun.
go get dressed, LumLum, and have a good night.
You too. Happy 4th of July, all my fellow Americans, and for everyone else who was just born incorrectly. I am sorry, and I hope your countries get better soon. Kiss,
Based.
kiss. I love you guys.
Based.
Bye, everybody.
Take care.
Oh, definitely not a Frenchman. Arch, watch Dead God's Boots trailer, please. What are these dead gods you keep speaking of? Dead gods. God's Boots. There you go. I shall watch it afterwards. Papa Tot, I miss Princess M comics. Princess M Comics. I don't remember what that is. Mark,
I don't know what that
welcome
is
back.
either.
You beautiful fish, missed you. I just missed her. Happy 4th, everyone. Yes, Art is right. The weird side, they still make adult content to this day. Correct. I am correct. The brony community is the majority of the community. They clop together. They clop as one. Clop as one. We all clop together. Nobody clops alone. We all clop together. Where did that come from?
It's called clopping, Dad. What?
What was that? There was a whole thing. It's like we all. Oh, it's from the fucking Rings of Power, awful TV show, The Hobbits. We all clop together. We all clop as one. We never clop alone. I remember now.
That just looks so bad.
I'd like to point out that the Hulda, the Scandinavian fox girl, has a tree off her back. The Scandinavians will, without hesitation, fetishize 3. Hulda. I don't know if that's Scandinavian fox girl, honestly. How the human subs Duranka Art has a bleaching Viking king confirmed. I am very pale. It is true. The most palest. The palest you've ever seen. A lot of bosom. To celebrate America's birthday, to honor our troops, can we have a moan? No. Never that.
Yeah. No. No.
Sean Adams. Egg cups are good for dipping eggs and Soldier Conan. For dipping eggs. Well, I have seen some people use it for dipping, but I just eat it raw. Just raw dog it. I don't even eat bread with it. You just raw dog that shit. That's how you do it.
What are you raw dogging?
Eggs.
Oh. Do you cook them?
Well, yes.
Okay.
But you have salt on it. But my rest of my family eat it with eggs or mayonnaise. And not like your mayonnaise, but like squirty mayonnaise. You know, like the solid mayonnaise, like the tube mayonnaise.
Well, hang on. What do you mean by that? My mayonnaise comes out of a squirt bottle.
Does it, though? Does it really?
Yeah.
Does it?
Yes.
Does it? Because ours comes out of a tube.
Okay, well, some of ours have two. If the smaller ones are a tube, and the bigger ones are like a squirt bottle, and the even bigger ones are a jar.
Like tub.
Okay.
And they put that on the mayonnaise, which is kind of like putting eggs on eggs when you think about it, which is a bit weird.
It's like how the British have a toast sandwich, you know?
I had strawberries today because my parents couldn't eat their strawberries, so they came by and they were like, "Here, son, have our leftovers." Which they do on occasion.
That sounds yummy.
I put sugar on my strawberries. Do you put sugar on your strawberries?
I eat my strawberries raw. Sometimes I make them out of a smoothie, and I add some protein powder after working out, and I get like a little workout shake, little icy little treat for me. I do like that, and that has sugar in it.
Well, first you gotta clean them. So you cut off all the nasty parts, the green parts. Then you cut them in half, and then you dip them in sugar, and then you eat them. That's how you eat strawberries.
That sounds good. You ever Arch in I'm not sure if this is in other places, but in America we got these these chocolate fondue restaurants where you can take like fruit or whatever, and you put them on like sticks and you dip them in like a liquid fountain of chocolate.
Yep, that does sound delectable. That would, but it'd be a bit of a challenge. Another way we eat them is with vanilla cream, but I find it disgusting because now the strawberries get all soggy, and I hate that. Food should not touch.
Well, why don't you just dip it in vanilla cream instead of and then eat it quickly? Wouldn't that fix the problem?
It would fix the problem to a certain extent, so I'd be happier with that, but I'd still be reticent.
Okay.
Sentinel Rex, if I'm not mistaken, the Persephone spell say that someone just have to participate in the act. Who's to say that the party can't make someone do it? They can now forcibly make somebody have sex in front of them to resurrect Porkers from her stupor.
True. They're gonna have to somehow move my body up and down too, because I have to share it in order to willpower, which is very funny.
John Killer, see, the future is now. The future is hypno. Is it though?
Real! Based! Rise up! Rise up!
Can't we all just do, I don't know, Futa NTR or something? If we have to go down the degenerate
Futa
route?
NTR with hypno! I'm just saying, chat. I'm just saying, Fudakoknosis. Oh, kind of
Again.
based, kind of based.
The hypno takes away from the rape part of it. It lessens
Oh, the Rube Goldberg machine enjoyers will rise while the rest of you savages live in your little caves while we live in the spires. Okay, the giant spires of the luxury of the ostentatious world. Yes.
Maestro Mark, I think the highest form of rape, I'm glad we've made this a conversational topic now, would be to force her mind to be fully present for the violation, to compel her to feel and experience it more than normal without making her consent. Exactly. They have to be conscious during the rape. If they aren't conscious, it doesn't work. It's not even rape at that point.
But I agree. I agree with that chat though. I think that makes it hot as well because they're still being hypnosis employed, which makes me like it. I think that's a fair compromise, actually, Arch, between our two ideologies, okay? Between the yin and the yang, okay? We found a little dot in the center.
I'm not sure about it. Looney Lenny, Arch, where did you find Porkers and where can I find a woman like her? The internet. They're all there. Always.
The internet. I was making Warhammer waifus videos and Arch came on YouTube comments and then people were yelling at me and they're like, "Don't you let Arch on your comments." And I'm like, "Bro, he's just in the comments. Calm down." And then people got angry at me and then now I'm here. And that was the timeline.
That's how that works. Harbinger, vampire romance fall apart when you have to acknowledge you're technically doing it with a dead person. Well, a little bit of necrophilia has never hurt anyone. Actually, has it?
Yeah, I assume for the person doing the necrophilia-ing get sick from that shit.
I mean, that was what I was thinking too, like, You know, an ingenious way of assassinating somebody would be to make them have sex with a corpse, and then you fill their inside with like razor blade, so that you slice your dick open on it, and then like the rotten seepage of the body seeps into your winky, and then you die from sepsis.
I mean, at that point, just do the fucking CIA like suitcase dart, where it just like it's like an ice that evaporates and it just causes you to have a heart attack and die. Like.
Maybe. I think this could be an effective assassination technique. It just requires certain things to be happening and coincidental.
So, are fucking undead creatures that are capable of sapience still necrophilia? Like, if I fuck, like, a hot Jiangxi girl with giant tits who's saying shit like, "Oh, yes, master, you know, you've tagged me, I'm yours," right? Like... You know what I'm saying? Like, is that necrophilia in any way, shape, or form beyond the magical technicality?
Service guarantees.
I believe that sapience is required to be absent for necrophilia to occur. No.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, though. Yeah.
Sandu. Porky. Arch is an arch inquisitor. He can destroy worlds. No all forbidden knowledge to make life a living hell. Fear him, for he is our Lord and Savior. Arch. Falls New Age. The Vegas Calendar Fund. This is all true.
I fear nothing. I'm a fearless individual.
Alex Adamson. Don't you love it when your 10-month-old puppy needs a £20,000 operation to get her hips replaced? Anyway, Lumi, check DMs. I give you Ember's channel. We do love these things, yes. Now, remember, you could find another puppy's hips to replace her with. Be cheaper.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Might be a little bit cruel and unusual, but such is life. Mr. Donato, what are your thoughts on the Chaos Warriors refresh on the Chaos v Cathay Battle March box? The dragon looks actually really damn good. Homestuck Fund. I have nothing to say on it. I have not seen it, and I think everything that has to do with Cathay is probably fake and gay. In fact, not even probably.
Fantasy for Warhammer.
Let's see. Cathay is fake and gay. I mean, they look fairly traditional, mostly chaosy. I don't particularly mind them. I hate the Cathains. I fucking hate the Cathains. They're just fucking Chinese propaganda nonsense. I hate the Cathains. They're gay, 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 gay. Nothing original
I think
about
the
them.
Chaos Knights look cool.
They look traditional enough, which is fine. They look like knights of chaos.
They're a little too chaos undivided-y for my taste, but
Although, I'm looking at the numbers here and I'm thinking, what are the stats lines on these motherfuckers? Because, that looks like basically the same number of chaos warriors as Cathayans. Maybe a, what? 2 model advantage, maybe? What the fuck are the stats on these motherfuckers? I've heard that
that's a good
Cathayans
question.
are incredibly overpowered, but...
Oh, I was zoomed in. That's why I couldn't see the whole thing. Well, maybe the cannon that Cathay has probably makes up for it in damage, I imagine.
Probably, yeah.
Because it's supposed to be like, oh, the great cannon, right? Or whatever. Even though it looks like a mortar, it's supposed to be like a big fuck-off cannon. So I imagine like getting hit by the cannon is like the same damage output as like getting charged by the knights. Because I can't imagine that Jade Lancers actually have like a competitive advantage.
True, but I mean, okay, so you've got 2 blocks of infantry, 2 blocks of Chaos Warrior infantry, 1 block of cavalry each, and both have a banner bearer, both have a champion. So, I don't know, this seems like a very weird matchup to me.
Let's internet this real quick. All right, so according to AI, they have a move score of 5, a weapon skill of 4, a ballistic skill of 3, strength 4, toughness 4, wounds 1, initiative 4, attacks 1, and leadership 8.
The Cathayans?
No, the Chaos Warriors.
Yeah,
the
because
knights.
weapon skill 4 is really fucking high. Toughness 4 too is also really high.
Mm-hmm.
Unless the
And then,
Cathayans have really high stats, I don't feel like they're going to stand up to that.
Cool, because it's like those are Jade Lancers. Those aren't even like the elite ones that Cathay uses. The fucking the Shugengans or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't even know the stats on the Jade Lancers. I don't think they're out yet. I don't know.
John Kilser, on my way to work in my vintage military Jeep for the occasion. Happy 250 America. Have fun, you filthy animals. Thank you very much, and have fun, sir.
One of the super chats was asking you if you're gonna play Total War Warhammer 3 and after Nagash comes out, and I'm gonna be honest, CA, instead of releasing fucking Dogs of War, instead of releasing Telea, instead of releasing Astalia, they fucking released just more bullshit. And yeah, it's like, I like Nagash, and I like, the Mortarks. I saw Drakenfels in the trailer. That was pretty sick. Little Drakenfels cameo. He is my favorite character, one of my favorite characters. So yeah, that is pretty cool. But no Dogs of War, no Astalia, no Telea, fuck off.
Josh Schutz, hi Art, first time commenting. I'm going to be in your country next week. Any sightseeing recommendations? The mountains. Oh, the Viking Museum in Oslo. That's nice. And the Opera House in Oslo. Both in Oslo. I'm assuming you're in Oslo. Opera House in Oslo is nice. The piers are nice. You'll see lots of cool stuff down there. They go into the mountains and see the mountains. They are tall and large and full of snow. Benny U5I, the difference is no way it's stopped being relevant since the bubonic plague. That's where you're wrong, you little cow. Banned. Brian Wolfen, Arch. I have claims to an Imperial German title by blood, and I'm directly descended from George Mother Rogering Washington. I am blatantly straight, and why did you insult Sargon's wife? Wife? Not his wife. I was insulting Sargon specifically. Yes, I do, on occasion. Marksman, the drone commander creator was arguing with Grok to simplify the numbers so it'll basically admit, yes, these people grape a lot. Also, which mouse? I haven't decided it. I think Orin. That one. Lemonov's feet. So Porcus is as flat as Elliot Page, I take it. Correct.
This is so sad.
Boog, Porcus is as fit as a Bucky character. Bucky.
Bucky?
Bucky.
Oh, Baki. Oh. Yeah, that's true. I look like that one guy who has like the big red hair, who's like 9 feet tall and threatens to like rape everybody. What's his name? I don't know. I don't know anything about Baki. I just see like the pictures and the memes.
Baki.
Baki.
Sandu. FDR was responsible for the raisin cartel in the US that could legally seize entire grape harvests without paying farmers any money. The fat electrician did a video on it on his other channel, Fat Files. That's because FDR was a bad person and deserves everything terrible that comes to him. Yankee USA, I'm back. Sadly, Freedom 250 got shut down early due to a storm rolling before I could find a wife to make a military little patriots with. But even the event was still amazing, and it really gave me hope that Americans could be saved. No black pill. Well, if she was driven away from a little rain, clearly the wife was not worthy of creating military platoons with. Anyways. Alfarius Memagon, Joy of Joys, the footfish has returned to us. And Porkers, $20 in pennies has more mass than a $20 bill, but both have the same value. Calendar of Archer's choice. This is true, but I would argue the $20 bill has more actual value, because if you asked a person to trade with you, if he'd rather have a $20 bill or $20 in pennies, he'd choose the $20 bill. See?
That's true.
It's true.
Currency is a currency has to be accessible to be valuable, but not too accessible.
It is correct. Diswith, smelling fishy of LumLum's return because she became the cog of a big corpo servitor, now serving as corpse starch dispenser. That's pretty bad. Why would she do this to you? Why would she do this to us? Why would she do this to anybody, in fact? Ornate Porkers, we can tell how flat you are just by listening to you talk. Wow, that's harsh. When they say speak from the chest, they weren't talking to you. That's really harsh.
Damn, real. But you know, look, all right. Look, I'm just saying, all right. Women don't have boobs, okay? On the internet. Or, wait, what was my, I don't know my point. Whatever, I don't give a fuck. It's real. There you go. That's my response. Real. Real and true. Real and true, chat. Real and true.
Diswiz, that drawn six-pack and rotten pepperoni on her chest. Yes, it does look weird. The nipples are weird. I don't like
the six-pack. Yeah, the nipple is very clearly a plastic surgery nipple, which, I mean, it happens. But, I mean, with the six-pack, I think that's just, like, due to, like, you know how, like, people, when they try to lift, they dehydrate sometimes in order to, like get, like, a really, like, toned figure really quickly. They just don't drink water for, like, 2 days and lose all the water weight, and it's, like, super unhealthy for you. That's what it looks like to me.
That is what it looks like to porkers. Unequivocally so.
Unequivocally so. Real. Real. Don't worry, porkers. Someone might like you one day. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I try. Real.
DC Titan, Arch being a great purist. Always have been. Always will be. Mr. Wizard Frenzy, we had a big harvest of strawberries this year. So far, we got 32 jars of jam out of them, and there's still more to be picked. We make strawberry jam out of our strawberries, too. We jam them. We get much jam, and we eat the jam throughout the year with waffles. It's delicious. That's how we eat it, with waffles.
Waffles sound good. I want to eat some waffles.
Amar, Shuttle Warmer did the thing. They, doing the thing we shall all speak of with Nagash. You're going to play it, aren't you? Are we? Oh, End Time. Oh, that's gay. Nope, I have no interest in it. I basically told chat, if they add in Tanquil, I'll have to play Tanquil. I'll be contractually obligated to play Tanquil because he's kawaii.
They're adding, Tanquil's in it, Arch.
No, he's not.
So the yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
He got confirmed.
No, you're lying to me.
The defined characters are Nagash and his 9 Mortarks. Okay. We've got, which already, I mean, the End Times is stupid, so the fact that there's, whatever. Oh, look, Drakenfels is in it, and that's based as fuck, so hooray. We've got Boris Toddbringer, which fucking finally, right? We've got the Glotkin, which who the fuck cares? Because literally all of the End Times is just the Glotkin killing characters everyone likes. And then we have Thanquol and Bone Ripper. And might I just say, as I said, no Talea, no Astalia, no Dogs of War. I'm gonna play it, but fuck yourself, CA. Whee!
I don't believe you. I don't believe it till I see it.
Okay.
Besides, what is it? God, actually, the total cost of the DLC for Total War Warhammer 3 alone is currently...
Too expensive.
God, do they even have a summary? Do they... Wait, they've done the stupid-ass cat people? Why did they do the stupid-ass cat people? And they're good guys? What? Fuck no! The cat people are beastmen! What the fuck?
Yeah, so that's I didn't even I totally forgot Bashiva was a thing. I have that DLC. Someone gave it to me in my community. But yeah, Bashiva.
No, the cat people are beastmen. They're chaos creatures. They're just beastmen. They're just
I know, Arch. I know, Arch. Would you like another scoop of mashed potatoes? I know, Grandpa. I know.
Just fucking beastmen.
The community has killed themselves on this argument already. When it came out, yeah, it's I don't know. Bashiva is literally like she speaks with a normal voice too. It's very I don't get the Beastman vibe from her like at all. And it just kind of it doesn't make a lot of sense why she's like a tiger person. I don't know.
Gay and dumb. Gay and dumb. Dizwiz, what is this Laneshi topics I'm listening now? I guess I have to use it's for your own good rule on you, I guess, before stream turns into dev. For your own good. It's for your protection and benefit and happiness. For continued happiness.
Obligatory meme where there's like the red emoji guy growling grr and the caption is grr dev. That's all I see in relation. I have no interaction with dev. I have no idea. But anytime I hear dev, people just post that meme. I don't know why. It's just grr dev. I don't know.
And Nolly, it's simple, porkers. Just get bitten by a vampire from Dragon's Crown. Sure, you're a creature of the night that feasts on the blood of the living, but your baps will be 3 times the size of a human head.
Also hypno-based. Boom. True.
Porker's porker tip. Damn, so pulling out a porkers is like trying to draw Excalibur from a stone.
True.
That's probably probably not an insult. That's probably praise, I think.
Look, if you manage to pull out of me successfully, you're actually like allowed to be the king of England. That's how it works. That's a succession rate.
And finally, Marksman. So Porkers is so flat, she rattled in the wind. He's one step away from being a dude. Trans Porkers, like we did Kibbs. Oh God. Must we trans porkers? Must we trans porkers?
Damn. Real. Many such cases.
I guess it's inevitable.
It is indeed inevitable.
What a tragedy, nevertheless. Gibbs should be the only trans person on Earth. That would make him special.
Wow.
It really would. It really would. Him and his programmer socks. And on that wonderful topic, chat, we are at an end. Thank you very much for watching today, chat. Thank you very much for reaching our likes goals as well. Both of them. Amazing work, chat. Good chat. Happy chat. And thank you for your incredibly generous donations as well. Thank you very much, chat. And happy 4th of July. Now go out and celebrate. Fire things up into the sky and try not to hurt yourself too much. Just a little bit.
Wherever you go, there you are, chat. Remember that. Happy 4th of July. Fuck everyone else. All right. It's America Day. And America the best. USA. Etc. I got beer and I got my gun and I got my wife that I like to fuck. All right.